Greetings, my beautiful viewers, and welcome to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. This is a live stream that I do every Saturday at 2 p.m. The first episode's a little bit longer than the others, but that's because I wanted to get the introduction out of the way and it took a little longer than I expected. Now, I'm going to be making a lot of references back to a fanfiction that I have been writing for years about this game because a lot of the people that watch it had questions about it and everything in the chat. So if you're hearing me talk about things that you don't understand and everything like that, please know that this is not a spoiler-free Let's Play. This Let's Play has all kinds of spoilers in it. This is your spoiler warning right now. If you've already played the game and just want to see me play it, then feel free to join me, but I have already played it. I know all the spoilers that are coming, and I will be discussing them during that. So, I've warned any people who were expecting a blind Let's Play. Unfortunately, that's not what this is. So, hopefully you can still come by and enjoy it, and we can all enjoy it together. That being said, welcome to the stream. Oh. Well, hello there. Hello, all three people that have decided to join me today. Hello. I am just fixing this up. Just about to start, I knocked everything over, so I have no idea how it's going to work. But, hello! Greetings, my beautiful viewers! I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome to the stream, I guess. Bear in mind, of course, that, the stream is going to be a couple, I would say 30 seconds to a minute behind everything that I'm saying. So, while, I'll try to get to everything as, quickly as possible, I am happy to have you here with me. Sorry, I'm fixing my microphone because I knocked my microphone over. And someone has already left. I had 3 people, and now there's 2. Is it because you saw my beautiful face? That's probably the reason why. Anyway, welcome! I have been wanting to play this for people for quite a while. If, you don't know much about me or my channel and you're just checking this out just because, you're strange and you feel like it, which is completely normal nowadays. Hello, I am the Hunter of Comedy, and welcome to Danganronpa 1. I know it says, like in the little corner there, you can see it. It says, 1 reload 2. But we're going to be playing Danganronpa 1 today, because I love that game. It has been the inspiration for many things that I have done in my life, and that does include a wonderful fanfiction that I've been writing for the past, 4 years now? Been doing a lot of that. Sorry. Hooray! So, hooray, we're back up to 3 people. This is the most I've ever had in a stream before. That's setting a bar. That is sad. That is very sad. But, welcome all 3 of you. If you have questions, comments, concerns, fears, tears, traumas, phobias, anything of the sort, feel free to put it down in the comments. We're going to be getting to the game in just a second. I'm just going to be giving it, just a couple more minutes to see how many people are going to show up, at least to start with. We have 5 people now. Oh my god. So, just for anyone who doesn't know, when I stream, my computer is way over there. Way over there in the corner. But, TV is over here. Camera is here. Microphone is here. You can't see it. There it is. It's beautiful. I spent money on it. Money that I probably should have spent on food, but I did not. So, welcome everyone. Danganronpa. What a strange, terrifying game that this is. I first played this game when it first came out in the US for the PS Vita, and sadly, I spoiled myself because I didn't know that it was... I will get to the story in a moment, actually. I have everything I need, I think. I have giant mug of water, and yes, it is water, I think. I hope. Nope, that's vodka. Okay. That'll change. That'll probably change the, everything that I do here. I'm kidding, of course, I think. I don't know anymore. There we go. Okay. So, again, welcome everyone. I have tea and water at the ready because Yes, as for most of my Let's Plays, I will be doing voices. I know I probably shouldn't, my voices are horrible, but I love them, and so I'm going to do them, and they're going to be fun for everyone, I hope. Either way, welcome everyone. We're going to be getting into the game in literally just a second. I have lost my controller. Oh my god. Where's my... There it is. Found it. Okay. You can tell how often I stream. You really can. It's so obvious. So, I also do that a lot. I pause because I'm thinking. I'm a strange person. I think before I act, sometimes. Not when I play video games. When I play video games, it's purely on reaction. But either way, the reason I have it set up in like this wonderful mode with the game in the bottom corner is to just tell you all a very quick story, and then we'll get right to the action. So, I played the original game, you know, like I said, many years ago when it first came out, but completely spoiled. I didn't know that it had been released in the US, and I loved like the concept and the idea so much that I accidentally read a spoiler thread on everything that happened. So I went into the first game knowing everything that happened, knowing everyone who died and exactly how they died, and I still loved it. I still got attached, and I still cried when my favorite characters died, which is what we're gonna do today. So yes, even though I have already played this game, even though I know all the twists and turns, obviously, I know everything that's gonna happen, people have asked me to play it. And so, I am going to. And if this goes well, I may replay the second for you all as well. And maybe even V3, who knows? There's a lot of this series, actually. But either way, I think that now is about the time for us to get started. Well, I'm already losing people. Oh no. So... Oh, that is really loud in my ears. Okay. Yay! Oh my god. Press the X button. I know what to do, you evil little half and half bear. Oh my god.
Danganronpa.
Oh! I always wonder who's gonna show up at the main screen. Oh god, and I forgot to change the damn thing. Hold on, I will fix this. There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So, welcome everyone to Trigger Happy Havoc Danganronpa. I don't know why they, because, you know, they added this weird Trigger Happy Havoc thing to the, when it came out in America, but I'm not too upset with it. But, either way, there's Best Girl right there. Best Girl, I'm spoiling everything right now. I'm sorry. It has to be done. Because this is if you have not played the game yet, if you haven't played it, then you should not watch this stream, because I'm going to be spoiling so much for you. I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Yeah, there's Mukuro. Oh, God. And, I always wonder who's going to show up at the title screen, because whenever you pop up here, it's always Makoto and then someone different. So, oh... And how fitting is that for me, I've been writing this fanfiction for a long time, which, the irony is see her first! You are not wrong! Oh god. Oh. You're right. I should put spoiler in the streaming title. Oh god. And thank you for people who are commenting and telling me things, because this is all important. So... Give me just a second. I am going to do that. Okay. I am sorry. 1 second. I promise. I promise I will be right back. I have to go. 1 second. Okay. I have fixed it. I have fixed it, I think. I hope. Please let me know if game volume is too loud or too quiet, or if I am too loud, because I get loud when I get excited. And yes. So, yes, I have put, spoilers allowed now into the tag, so, of course, everyone knows everything that's going on here. Oh, boy. This is gonna be fun, guys. I'm really looking forward to this. I replayed this when, like, the PS4 version came out, which was, like 3 years ago? Was it that long? It was a while ago. Either way, yes. Oh my god. Oh, it's such a nostalgia trip for me, and dear god, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's see here. Make sure everything is just the way I want it. Reset settings, execute. Oh, joy. Oh, hello, Sakura. I forgot. Let's see who else we can get real quick. Who else is gonna show up here? Oh, just Sakura again. Okay, we at least need one more person, right? One more person. Oh, Chihiro! Hello, you sweet, adorable little cinnamon roll. I love you so much. So Drake, you played all 3 games on the Vita. Well, so did I. Well, kind of. I played V3 on PlayStation 4 when that came out because I just really wanted to do it on my big screen television. But either way, we're doing a new game because you guys are gonna get to tell me who I hang out with. Won't that be fun? I will be mean to myself. I'm being honest here. I don't really know. I've put the game on mean before, and it didn't really seem that different from normal. Either way, the game, I'm gonna hurt myself doing this. People should know me. I'm a bit of a masochist. A bit. I'm playing this, after all, willingly. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, I know who you are. Oh, God, and I'm like, you have to wonder when this specifically happened. Like, days before the game? Weeks? Months? You don't really know. We have no idea. Oh, God. This is still one of my favorite executions of all time. I'm not kidding you. Just because of this moment. Just get stuck on the roof so it just drills through. I mean, fucking Christ. And then, like, the moon and Saturn just wave at it, and it just falls. It probably did happen this probably did happen right before the killing game, but, like, there's no way to know. Oh, God. And at first you're thinking, like, oh, God, they turned to ash. Nope. You really, Ooh. Oh, God. Imagine if she actually sees that. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. I love the fact that, like, all the executions and everything are done without dialogue. That's so fucking cool, guys. Like, it is such an interesting thing. Ah, here we go. The massive high school tower, I can't read today. Just note that I'm a horrible reader sometimes. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Ironically, now when you say that if you manage to graduate, that takes on a whole different meaning, doesn't it? With hundreds of years? Has this school been here for hundreds of years? There are schools like that exist? Huh. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a fitting name. There are 2 things you need to know about this school, okay? 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. Okay. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gates of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me. Our bland protagonist, ladies and gentlemen, who gains a personality slowly as the game, comes about.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself.
Good plan, bro.
My name's Makoto Naegi.
Yes, it is. Voiced by the amazing Bryce Papenbrook. Love that guy. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. That is exactly right. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, and even personality. Dear God. I mean, like, I think I'm a boring person sometimes, but I mean, like, even I feel like I have things that are important to me. How sad do you have to be like, I have nothing important? Which, by the way, I am wearing my wonderful Lucky shirt today, because I will need all the luck I can get. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. Why do you go to mutant? Like, psychic makes sense, mutant or whatever. Like, that's just strange. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or what my favorite movie or TV show, it'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average. So I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. You're not wrong. Give it some time, bro. You'll grow into your own. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. My question is, like, yeah, he's talking to us, the audience, but, like, this doesn't happen very much throughout, like, a lot of the game. So, like, who is he telling this to? I'm actually wondering if he's telling this to, like, the Future Foundation or something. And you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Okay. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. I actually like that they have it, Good afternoon. Hello, people in the chat. Oh, wow. People are chatting. This is a new thing for me. I've never really had people in a chat before. It's crazy for me. Oh, it's morning for you. Wow, I don't know where you are. Makoto warned the player, don't have too much hope for me. I'm boring. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh, God, I love it. Okay. It's got this overwhelming presence like it's trying to swallow me whole. Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ah, you have no idea, bro. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, just let me tell you about all the preparation I did last night to get ready for this. Yes, he did preparation in front of his computer. We know exactly what kind of preparation he was doing, if you mean what I know. Yes, thank you. Spoilers are allowed. Someone just flat out put Mukuro Ikusaba. Yes. Hoax Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. I mean, like, this, here's the thing. In 2013, 14, this seemed a little odd to me. Like, the idea of, like, I'm gonna research all the people that are gonna be in my class because they're, like, super famous and everything, or, like, you know, at least they're well-known enough. Like, nowadays, it's like, that's normal. Like, online stalking has become normal. That is very strange. Please don't quote that. Please do not quote that, Future Brandon. If I ever talk to Future Brandon, I'm gonna be editing this and putting it on YouTube later with, like, minor edits, maybe just adding some things in to clarify in case I don't or something. So yes, if I give a note to Future Brandon, just know that Future Brandon, he's a good guy. I'm an asshole, but Future Brandon, oh god, he's an asshole. Oh god, the game was first released in 2010! Wow, my god, this game is so old, but I love it. But I played in 2013, 14, I'm not sure when. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who were way beyond your average high schooler. Oh, Sayaka. Oh, God. Oh, boy. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. It's also the ultimate baseball star. Coincidence that they put those two right at the beginning, you know? He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Well, bam! This little Oh, yes. That bitch. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. And, oh, I wonder how they conveniently hide her face there. And that's using, like, the actual concept art for Mukuro. That's so interesting. Yes, in case you're wondering, are we allowed to discuss Never Say Never? Of course you are. It's almost like the staff shipped those two. Ha, it's funny. But yes, if you guys have questions about Never Say Never, I won't be giving any spoilers or anything, but if you have certain questions, I'm happy to answer and everything, so hooray for that. Okay, she's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Brain, why? Why? I'm just gonna say it. Oh my god. Oh boy. She's what every high school girl wants to be, and who every high school boy wants to be in. I'm sorry! I had to say it! I had to say it! It's not, I'm not wrong. Oh boy. Did you guy know that? Huh. That's true. Let's see. Oh god. Oh, chapter 3 is gonna kill me, guys. Oh yeah. Yeah, Leon and Sayaka were actually the first characters that were ever made. And that was why they died first. The creators were tired of them. It's horrible, but it's true. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate bike gang leader, too. Scary thing is, he is the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love this guy. Yes, I'm sure they do. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, Sakura, the ultimate fanfic creator, Hifumi, and the ultimate gambler, Celestia Ludenberg. God, she is... Okay, so, real talk. Celeste is now number 2 of all-time favorites. Maki Harukawa from V3 is top waifu now for me. Don't care what anyone says, she is top now. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. Oh. I would like Celeste more if she was a bit more approachable. I thought she was very approachable in a very terrifying way. You see, there are a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all these ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Yes, because, as we all know, you can look up anyone online that you're looking for all the time. You look up naked pictures of anyone, you can find them. You can probably find naked pictures of me. I don't even know if I have any naked pictures out there. Please don't look for them. Anyway, sorry to don't scar people. Oh, yeah. Okay. Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? No. Ha. That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. I'm sorry! People are now just reacting. I'm sorry, see, like, I say things, and then, like, a minute or so later, the chat catches up to me. And so I'm like, I don't even remember what I said a few minutes ago. I'm sorry, Drake, if I have offended you. Okay, did such an unbelievable average student like me get... how did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, there is a reason. And oh my god, it involves a train... It involves... Sorry, not a train. It involves a bus hijacking, juice, and a mailman losing his job. That is how you got there. Okay, you just have to take one glance at the entrance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Yes, he was chosen purely because of the fact that he, like, you know, like, his, the original lucky student's, like, letter got burnt up, like, you know, in this accident that he partially caused. Therefore, he was selected. Yeah, his luck is terrifying. Celeste is an interesting character. We'll get to more, I'll get to more discussion about the characters when we actually get to meet all the characters. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. That is true. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. Yes, but then, oh my god, imagine if he hadn't have gone there. Oh my god, everyone would have died. After hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I couldn't say no. Who would say no? Who would say no? Watch out, Mondo. Oh boy. But then, actually standing in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong here. I could feel myself losing my nerve. Well, man up, man. Do it. Do it, bitch. Come on. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in, yes. There's a manga? Yes, there is a manga. There's two. There's actually two different ones. One that officially follows, like, the Japanese anime, and there's another one that, like, kind of shows things behind the scene and gets into people's thought processes. That one actually has a little bit of information on Celeste, and, like, you know, not a lot. Like, she was meant to be a mysterious character, but I also feel that they really did her a bit of an injustice. I still love her. She's still, like, yo, second best. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. Meeting does start until 8 a.m., so there's a full 50 minutes. I'm not even sure if my critiques hold weight, someone says. Makes sense nobody else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. Well, you know what they say, if you're early, you're on time. If you're on time, you're late, and if you're late, you're gonna die. Oh, I have plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help calm me down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Try to play it cool. While trying to play it cool, I take my first step into Hope's Peak Academy. It was my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that's what I was hoping for. Oh god, and now... What the... But the instant I took that first step inward, my view became warped, twisted. Oh god. Why would you ask that question? Top 5 favorite Danganronpa characters. I promise I will answer that in a minute. I have to get through this first because... I just have to comment on this. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting, and then spinning again. I don't mind if anyone, if other people want to put their top 5, you know, in there. Trust me, we're all going to judge each other, like, you know, horribly, because that's just what human beings do. As long as we respect each other, that is the difference. So, just so you know, we may not agree, but we all love everyone, because we should and we have to, especially right now. Especially right now. In the next moment, everything went black. And dear God, 2 years. In this few seconds, 2 years went by. This is how it all began. How life I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Welcome to Despair Academy. Oh boy, the prologue. Here we go. I can save already. Oh my god. Use a secondary slot here. Oh god, and the music. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so now that we're officially into the prologue here, I will answer your question. Top 5 favorites. You shouldn't... Prepare to have people disagree with me, because I've already said 2 of them. Top tier. Top tier is Maki. I love Maki. I love Maki to fucking death. Maki Harukawa is top tier waifu. Don't care what anyone says. I love her so much. Right under her is Celeste, because she had so much potential. She could have been one of the more interesting characters in the entire thing. And yet they just squandered all of it. I was so disappointed. Okay, and then after that, oh god, the problem then becomes that, like, there's so many that are so good. Kyoko. Kyoko's number 3, definitely Kyoko. After that, probably number 4, I have to say Sakura, purely just because when I first played the game, even knowing what was gonna happen, she was my goddess. Like, I don't care what anyone says, women with huge muscles are hot. They are amazing, dear God. They are just, it is so amazing. I am attracted to strong, muscular women. And, you know, you can quote me on that, it's fine. Number 5, oh God. There's so many. Nekomaru Nidai. Strange, I know. Strange, I know. But, Nekomaru is amazing. My friend, we played the second one together. He nicknamed him Thunder Titan. Oh, I love Thunder Titan. Okay, there's my top 5 for you. There we go. Moving on. God, and like, the animation style, like, you can tell, like, there's a huge jump between the first, second, and third games in terms of, like, quality and animation. I mean, like, this is a more darker and gritty style. They went with almost a more, like, anime kind of style in the later games, but this is, like, anime, but, like, darker and grittier, and I love it. Where am I? You didn't hear the second one? Okay, okay, so running through the list, one more time, top 5 characters. Maki Harukawa is number 1, number 2 is Celestia Ludenberg, number 3 is Kyoko Kirigiri, number 4 is Sakura Ogami, and number 5 is Nekomaru Nidai. List is subject to change based on who's dying at the time, I'm not kidding you. Oh god. I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy, I mean, dear god. Just 2 years worth of memories were erased, dude. I mean, like, dear God. I mean, like, I also love the fact that, and I'm just gonna say it, I wasn't a big fan of the way the anime over-explained things. I really wasn't. I just was not, because the Danganronpa 3 anime explained some things that I thought were better left ambiguous. Like, I liked the idea of not knowing how, like, Junko erased all of their memories. It was a cool mystery. And now, it's just like, oh, brainwashing. It's just like, fuck, that's just boring. God. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've been in before. What the heck is going on? Okay. Welcome to Hostpeak Academy. First, we'd like to explain the basic control. I know how the controls work, so watch me not remember in the middle of this. Watch me not remember in the middle of this. Aha! It's a clock. We're gonna look at the clock first. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just 7 when I first got here. It's really been almost an hour since then. It has been 2 years. Oh my god. Aha! Oh god, this... Oh god, the metal plates! Metal plates on the doors and windows, man! What the heck? In any normal classroom, that's where a window should be, obviously. And, like, the fact that it's, like, these giant bolts is just so cool. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. I am also salty about how Mukuro was treated in the Despair arc. They just basically made her a character with a sister fetish, and I'm just like, but she had such good characterization in IF and Zero, so like, I don't know, it felt so bad. And if I were to knock on it, bang, bang, dear God. Yep, that is definitely metal. Thick 2, very solid. I love very solid. Oh my God, thick 2, very solid, very solid. I love in the anime that he actually tries to undo it. It's just like, really, bro? Really? Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates all over the windows? There's a door and there's a monitor. There's a TV. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. Wow. Honestly, I have to wonder how long, like, he was there before he woke up. Like, from the memory erasure to how long this point, like, to this point here. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? I love how it's like a kindergarten's level drawing of all this. It adds to the terror of all this. An orientation guide. Some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. Yes, it will, because the rest of the world has gone to shit. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a bad joke? So... Oh, so that's interesting. Some kind of internet weeb asked, like, how do you view a character? And said, I view them as a person in a world. That is basically... that is basically the definition of a character, and, you know, exactly. Okay, so what might have happened is... I got so wound up that I passed out in the main hall, then someone carried me here. Now, if that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. And what's ironic is that we now know because of the anime that this is the old campus and not the new campus. And that's really interesting. And then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange, agreed. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. I can leave the classroom by pressing the circle. Hooray! Let's get the hell out of here. Oh God. The bright lights and like... Other people have theorized this. Like, a lot of things I'll be saying will be things other people have said, not necessarily things I came up with. But I mean, like, two huge things. The colors that are in the hallways are kind of meant to emphasize and make you more stressed. Colors can fucking do that, man. It's terrifying. So yeah, the different colors and everything is meant to, like, mess with your head and make you more stressed, which, of course, makes you more prone to making mistakes and doing horrible things, like participating in a killing game. Jeez, the hallway is weird, too. Yeah, this is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main room. Main hall, I know how to move. I know about that as well. Hooray! I hate those doors. I hate those doors. Those doors mean sadness. Those doors mean sadness and death. Green hallway. Can't go into the student store yet. There it is. Glad they leave this door open so that you know exactly where you're supposed to go. I have seen Ultimate Talent Development Plan. Yes, I've played all the way. I played through all of the games. I know everything. That's why it hurts. By the time I got to the main hall, everyone was already there. We're gonna meet everyone now. Oh, my babies.
Oh, hey! Another new kid?
What up? Hello, everybody. Hello, Sakura. Hi. Oh, my God. Just everyone. Oh, it's so sad.
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Even subtle things like that, like, point to the fact that there's supposed to be 16 of them. That's so cool. Oh. Oh my god. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. So, I will say this. I like in this translation they call them ultimate students instead of super high school level. Just because, like, I don't know, ultimate sounds better to me. Just ultimate student sounds better than super high school level. Like, super high school level gambler doesn't sound as cool as the ultimate gambler. It's so much, it's a small difference, but I like it. Also, I'm a huge voiceover and anime nerd, so I will tell you about all of the people voicing all of these amazing people. Which, for some of them, this was like their first, like, huge role in a video game. I look around at everyone who's gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel an aura coming from each of them. Well, I mean, for some of them, definitely. I love how the environments pop up, it's so cool. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened and then all of a sudden I was just asleep. That's just, like, he's not wrong, but I mean, like, that's a weird way to put it. God, and, like, the gun turret's pointed right at you, or right by the front door. The moment you replay the game and see this moment, and you remember almost all of them die. Oh, no, that is not sweet memories, bro. That is a moment of, like, sadness. Huh? Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. Oh, God. I'm not good at imitating all of these voices, so I'm gonna do the best I can, so if it sounds bad, just deal with it, I guess. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable! Surely you're aware. The meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp! Thank you, Taka, that is obviously the thing to focus on right now. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment. Please no! Punishment is a trigger word for me now!
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it. Hello, Mukuro, I love you.
That's right.
God damn it! Now I want to put Mukuro in top 5. See, this is my problem! I can't have a true top 5. I only have a top 2, and that is Maki and Celeste, because I love everyone else too much. Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? Now's no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least let us find out who we are all. Ugh. I will do that again. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. Indeed. Oh, yes. Okay, yeah. So, from this point on, like, anyone, like, oh, God. I don't have it. I can't do it right now. Damn it. I was gonna link my fanfiction into this so that people who hadn't read it yet could check it out and everything, but I haven't. If any of you beautiful people want to do that for me, I would be so happy, because I completely forgot to do that because I'm a fucking idiot. Your question got lost. I'm sorry. Some kind of internet weeb. Ask your question. I'm sorry. It's hard. I'm trying to. Okay, I see it now. Never mind. Did Junko and Mukuro have memory wipes as well? No, they did not. They did not have memory wipes that you know of. I made it pretty clear that no, they did remember everything, but no one else did. Oh God, now 2 people are posting it. Oh, thank you. One for fanfiction and one for archive. Thank you, everybody. You're amazing. I'm still totally lost. Oh, right, there we go. I said that. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. Alrighty. I already looked up everyone on Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. Indeed. Oh boy. Oh dude. Oh. Oh, okay. Guys, you tell me, who do I start with? Who do I start with? Oh right, someone made a TV tropes thing of my Never Say Never story. It's insanity. Okay, I've got to vote for Hifumi. Anyone else? Any other takers? Who should I start with? Start with 1103. Oh, I'm sorry. I would go for Hifumi, but just because of that. Oh god, we gotta go for Leon.
The name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Why is it giving him the angry face when he's just him being nice? Oh god. So Leon, I have to say, he's voiced by Grant George, who voices Shuichi Saihara in Danganronpa V3. If you notice, all of the characters everyone who plays a character that died, almost all of them, most of the characters who play characters that died in the first game voice characters that lived in the other ones. The ultimate baseball star, Leon Kuwata. See, why did he go back to being angry? He wasn't angry a second ago. Oh, dude, Drake, you made the TV tropes page. Thank you, bro. Dude, I've checked that out like a few times and everything. Dude, it's so fucking cool. Thank you. Yeah, I know you can hear it now. You can hear. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. Whoopsie. Sorry. My throat's getting a little dry, so I made myself some tea. Oh god, that helps. That helps a lot. Oh, and that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing, I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all...
Give me a break.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you very much for the comment. For the compliment, I should say. What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Yes, that is typically what baseball players do. Shaved head. No, I was just expecting more of a, sporty-looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh, man. You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously. Ugh. I'm like mega embarrassed right now. Oh, you're right. My sandwich joke is a bit overdone with him. It just became a thing. I don't know. Sometimes things get out of control. And, don't I know it when things get out of control. They didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations.
Dude, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. So obviously he dyes his hair red, but he also dyes his eyebrows and his goatee. Realize that. He's not a natural redhead. That's commitment. That's what that is.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you? I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice, and yet you're so good at it. He's ever practiced and he's still his team star player? He's some kind of a prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. I'm sorry, all I'm thinking about is like, okay, yeah, I've been accepted here. I will not do the thing they accepted me for. Won't they take away your scholarship, for doing that? I will play every so often. There you go, bro. A dream for the future. My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right? Kinda? Trying to remember which button. Yeah, there it is. The button that takes away the things so we can, get a full picture.
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we'll say you basically need a whole band. Oh, I'm gonna be a singer. All I need is an entire band to back me up, and we're good to go. Yeah.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Yes, it is. I loved Leon. Leon, I feel so bad for you, bro. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, so since someone said Hifumi, we're gonna go with Hifumi next.
I am Hifumi Yamada.
Yay!
But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
Dude, Lucian Dodge. I love Lucian Dodge. He's the actor who plays Hifumi. This was one of his breakout roles that people started to recognize him from. He also plays Kibo in Danganronpa V3. Yeah. Yeah. He is oh, and people would also know him as Felix from Fire Emblem Three Houses. Ultimate fanfic creator, Hifumi Yamada. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? A lot. A lot. World of 2D? In that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad for them, but, selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable. Yes, it is. Oh, yeah. I can understand why people, Hifumi is a bit annoying, but, at the very least, every single character in this game has an interesting concept to them. Like the fact that Hifumi's legs don't seem like they can hold up his body.
However...
Yeah, we'll see that in just a second. The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. Well, where is your Theo? That is my question. I am a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless conceptions about fanfiction. Me too! I'm sure that if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. I'm sorry. Friend of mine had a headcanon that he mostly just makes, basically hentai. And it's just deep meaning. Got you, bro. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges! I'm not wrong, he's a hentai artist. Confirmed. Confirmed. Oh. I don't think I want to comprehend that. Oh, God. But seriously, how do those legs hold up that body? Seriously, how do they do that? Okay, who next? We've done two guys, let's do Toko.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but...
Oh, Toko. Toko sadly doesn't get enough development until, another episode, where she gets to be with Komaru, which I swear to God, their chemistry is much better than anyone she has in this game. Ultra Despair Girls, that's it, yes. Yes, you are. Ultimate writing prodigy, Toko Fukawa. So, the same actress plays... I'm not kidding you, in this game, the same actress plays both, all of Toko, Mukuro, and Junko. It's, Amanda C. Miller. And, dear God, they sound very distinct. I'm very impressed. Oh yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot up to the top of every hottest men poll. I've met real fishermen, and I'm not saying that they're ugly. I'm not. All I'm saying is that if you've been out fishing for several hours, trust me, they are not the most attractive. And if she can make them attractive, oh boy. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call a young and talented author? I'm sorry, I tried to think of something else. I tried to think of something funny, but I got nothing. Wow, I'm embarrassing myself. But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, but with her masterpiece being a romance and all. So, here's the thing. It's called a romance because it's not real. Romance, in romance books, just doesn't happen. We love it because it's fiction, because it doesn't happen. Real love is real, but it's boring most of the time. Just gotta get that out there. Oh god, yes. The Toko fantasy segments, both in the other games and in Never Say Never. Oh boy. Oh yes, and Toko was the MVP of my chapter 3 of Never Say Never. Yeah, no, trust me, it gets better. It gets better in later chapters.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought! You just thought you'd never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, it's not at all what I was thinking, actually.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me! I know it's true, otherwise I know you can't stand looking at me! I like her better with her hair down in the other game. I like her better with her hair down, not gonna lie. Just gonna say that. Whatever, I really don't care. I'm used to it. You just want to give her a hug sometimes, but then she would, stab you, so no. Oh, wow, talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful writer would be like. Unpopular opinion incoming. Oh! You support, okay. So, the internet weeb, they support Byakuya, being with Toko, and here's the thing, I do as well, for a very different reason. As long as he is with her, her other half her other half is controlled. Literally, he has control of a serial killer. Oh god, that's bad when you really think about it. Oh god.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Indeed, God Taka, hello. Ultimate moral compass, because ultimate disciplinary committee member wasn't a thing back then. They probably could have done it nowadays with people being more in tune with Japanese culture, but not now. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for his work he's done with his community's public morals committee. See, that's where they at least tied it in there. Ah. You're not wrong. The problem with Toko and Byakuya and the way that he treats her, he treats her bad. The thing is that she's okay with it. So it's it's not okay, but she thinks it's okay, and she legitimately doesn't think of it as abuse. So it's one of those things where it's I don't know, it's bad, but what else can you say? Okay. Oh boy. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name. When my friend played this, He almost rage quit at this moment. At this moment, he almost rage quit because he hated that thing of, like, your parents giving you an excellent name. I still don't know why. It just really upset him. It was... Oh, God, it was like that. To keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day. Yeah.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into, right? Right? You live up to that, bro. You do that. This guy's kind of annoying! Oh god, even Makoto thinks so!
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Oh, Dorothy Ellis Fawn. Amazing actress, that plays Sayaka. She also plays Tsumugi in V3 and Chihiro in this game. Yeah, she doubled up in this game too. Oh no, brain is not working right now. I forgot to mention Taka's actor, because Taka's actor is also someone who just recently, got into this. I have to look at this. I have to know right now. I have to know at this fucking moment. Sean Chiplock, that's who it was. Sean Chiplock. Sean Chiplock, like, since this, has gone on to do, like, so many different games. Like, like, for those of you who, who love, like, Spike Chunsoft and their other games, in, the PlayStation 4 release of, not Zero Time Dilemma. God. See, now my brain just can't function. He plays Santa in, the Zero Time Dilemma series. Zero Escape, that's it. The Zero Escape series, that's it. Thank you for the compliments, guys. Thank you for being nice to me about, like, it's a lot of pressure. I'm not lying. It's a lot of pressure when people are like, oh, I love how well it's written. Every time I sit down, I'm like, oh god. Oh my god, I just noticed that Sayaka has her hair clips in the exact same spots that... Oh my god, I really should have put this together before now. She has her hair clips in the exact same spot as, I am losing all of my names now. There's so many names. Music Girl from Danganronpa V3. Come on, Brain, you can do this. Kaede, that's it, thank you. God, Brain not working. I'm sorry, if I forget things, you guys are gonna have to tell me, but yes. Yeah, I just noticed hair clips are in the same place and hairstyle is incredibly similar. Oh my god. Oh my god, it was a hint! I just noticed it now. Ultimate pop sensation, Sayaka Mizono. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Oh god. Sayaka Mizono. Oh. When I saw her name in that online thread, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's, she's in a pop group famous all over the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. And actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... Yeah, 999 is great, guys. I actually did a full Let's Play of it. If you guys go to my YouTube channel, you can check out the whole Let's Play. And that was like one of my first Let's Plays that I really did, and that was a lot of fun. Oh, thank you. I had to give Sayaka and Mukuro an interesting dynamic, because, like, if what I was gonna do was gonna work, I had to build a relationship between them, and, like, I realized there was so much they had in common, just without knowing it, so I had to do that in my story. Well, never mind. I'm just gonna say this now. For all of you watching in the future times, who are, like, watching this stream later and have no idea what I'm talking about, I'll put a link in the video on YouTube of my Never Say Never story, and so if I reference something to that, you can go read it, and you can understand it, and I won't sound like I'm talking to no one. I'm talking to 5 people right now! Hooray, 5 people! Thank you for all being here. Seriously, I appreciate it. Oh, the race to save Leon. Yeah, no. God. I wrote that when I was sick, actually. Like, I wasn't feeling well, but that made me feel better, so yeah, that worked. Well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. Kind of, yeah. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Dear God. I forgot to... how could I forget that she does that? Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. It would have been actually interesting if she really was psychic, but I like the interpretation better that she's just very good at reading people, which would make sense for her character, you know? Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
By any chance... now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. I love all the sprites. The sprites are so well done. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on.
Oh, what a funny joke. I hope they do the psychic thing like 6 more times. It's true. They did it a lot. Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. Taka, that's what you did! You did the hypocrite! You're right. No, Sayaka, do not apologize. He's being an asshat right now.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. No, come back! Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. I wanted to hear her say it, too. It's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Hooray! More group of peoples! Oh, boy. Okay. So, chat, who should I go with first? Go, 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 Mukuro! Okay, sure.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
I am charmed. God, I love the freckles. Ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. Anybody would recognize this one. Oh, God. Oh, my God. So, please tell me. Please tell me if any of you have seen, like, someone made a wonderful little comic of, like, what if the ultimate imposter from STR2 had been there instead? And dear God, if any of you have seen that, it is beautiful. Yeah, that's great. Ultimate fashionista, Muka. Oh, fuck. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, you're talking about my cover photos and junk? Haha, well, of course, they're totally photoshopped. And like, it's a good cover. It legit is a good cover, you know? I mean, like, no one's gonna question that. It makes sense. Photoshopped? You know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real. Oh.
What can we do?
Mukuro, shattering dreams in more ways than one. Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed. Isn't she? Isn't she already? Kind of? I don't know. We don't really know. Like I said, like, because of her characterization in the third game, everything's kind of messed up, and I base my characterization mostly off of what I read in Zero and, you know, IF, so yeah. It's totally normal these days to cover the crap, to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. Oh! Oh my God, is she talking about Sayaka? Is she? I'm actually thinking she might have been. Oh my God. Tons of models do Photoshops. It really is true. It really is true. No, oh, wait. The story I'm Who Now? Not really. I haven't read much of it because they plagiarized one of my scenes. Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure that that's who it was. They plagiarized one of my scenes, like, quite literally copied and paste. Like, you know, some of the things that I did, and someone let me know about it, and I was very much not okay with it. I don't know if some kind of internet weeb, if you were the one who wrote that, but, you know, and I hope not. I went through and I saw, okay, good, you didn't write it, good. I was worried I was gonna piss, you know, someone off or something, but yeah, no, someone cut out like a scene of theirs and put it next to mine, and I went back and checked it and double checked it, and yeah, no, they copy pasted stuff from my story. Small things, but like character descriptions, some of the, like, you know, what I came up with for like everyone's videos and everything, they copy pasted it, and it really pissed me the fuck off. Because, you know, I don't mind if people draw inspiration from what I've done. I really don't. Someone else, like, thought of a really cool idea of, like going up where my story is to chapter 3, except having Celeste, like fall down the stairs and, like, have, like, instead of having amnesia, she remembers everything that happens after chapter 3. Like, I remembered everything from 2 years ago, and I was like, that's a really cool concept. I love that idea. I'm not writing it, but someone else was, and it was a cool idea they shared with me. So, yeah, you know, props to them. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Yes, but Sayaka can do that in real life. It's kind of terrifying now that I say that out loud. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today! Okay, who next? Who next? Oh, sweet cinnamon roll Chihiro.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Yeah, there was blatant copyright. There was blatant copyright. They went back and changed it because I asked them to, but still, blatant copyright. Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki. Makoto is so horny. You're not wrong, bro. Oh, Chihiro. Ultimate programmer Chihiro Fujisaki. So since we're going ahead and just... so... I know... Oh, God. This is always a thing people have. This is like the one thing people don't like about my Never Say Never story, is that people don't... They don't like the characterization that I chose. The thing is that I chose it at the beginning, and as a writer, you don't go back on it. You keep going, and here's the thing, is that I'm not upset with the characterization I made, because when I made that decision, and when I played this game originally, my honest sense was that Chihiro was transgender. That was my honest sense that I got while writing, like, while working on, like, my story, when I was playing the games and everything. That was what I got, so that's what I went with. People have sent me threats saying that I need to change it back, or I am some sort of horrible human being, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to change it back now. It's gone too far. Yeah, threats. I legit got threats. Like, you know, of course, you know, people don't know where I am. They don't know where I live, I hope. So, you know, I personally, like, I made this choice. I'm sticking with it. If you don't like it, that's fine. Creative differences. If people don't want to, like, I've legit had people quit my story because I paired up Leon and Sayaka. Yeah, but people were like, I love your story. I can't read past this chapter because I hate them so much. And I'm like, oh my God, that's sad. But that shit happens. I do understand where you're coming from. There's someone's, the internet weeb said that, feel that making Chihiro transgender discredits a lot of their incredible writing. I can't say that I agree with that, purely because I think the writing in the first game was paper thin, and stuff was added in later. Like, the anime, like, here's the thing, is that the anime took a very firm stand on it, but I started writing this and everything before I saw the anime, and like I said, you know, it's just the choice that I made. It's an interpretation, and either way, I'm trying to express Chihiro judging by the personality that they exude, and, you know, like, the desire to become stronger doesn't have anything to do with someone's, you know, gender or sex. It just has to do with who they are as a person. And so that's what I'm trying to focus on, like, with, you know, Chihiro in my story. So there we go. Rant over. Done. Moving on. I'm sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you. Dear God, Chihiro is so fucking adorable. I am not afraid I am comfortable enough with my sexuality to say that, dear God, Chihiro is adorable. Oh, I love Chihiro. Chihiro's fantastic.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? See, Chihiro seems the one who, like, the memory erasure thing wasn't perfect. Because they have, like, flashes, which is why, of course, I use that in Chapter 3 after head trauma. So, yeah. I don't think so. And I just met you for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you. That's kind of a dick. Wow, that's kind of savage, isn't it?
I'm sorry.
I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not confused about Chihiro. Chihiro is adorable. I love Chihiro. Would I ever ask Chihiro out on a date? Probably not. She, like, you know, regardless, their personality type doesn't really appeal to me. They are in the protect camp. You know, they are firmly in the protect camp. Someone thought Chihiro was, like, before the reveal, like, when Aoi was, like, inviting him, thought Chihiro was gay, and that's why I didn't want to go around him. It's kind of a point. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate, programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. I am one of them. Oh. Don't do that! Don't do that! That is why! Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
Why are you apologizing? Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just because you see what's said. You must be mad at me, right? Why? Why do you jump to that? You're adorable. I want to give you all the head pats. No, not at all. I just got lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Huh? Lost in thought? God, she really is so, like, almost broken at the beginning. Just, like, who she is. And that's what I'm working to fix in my story. Yeah, and it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. Oh, that is not a problem. Haha, I'm glad. Oh, starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Okay. Oh, you had a dream about Chihiro being your younger brother once. Huh. Interesting. I never looked at the doors. I'm gonna look at the doors real quick. Holy cow, what's this? What's with the huge metal hatch? Looks like some kind of thing you see in a secret military base or something. Question. We now know that the kids sealed themselves inside the school, right? How did they do that? The plates make sense. The plates make sense. That does not. How? How did they do that? Is this the same main hall I was in before? This is the same main hall I was in before, right? The door definitely wasn't here before, though. Okay. So. Okay. Mondo or Hina? Who we going for? Mondo or Hina? Oh, Otacon, this is Snake. I've infiltrated Hope's Peak. How? How would he even get in? Through the air ducts. That's how he'd get in. Pancakes! Pancakes! Oh my god, it's horrible! We are all horrible people!
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
God, I love this. So good. What up, Mondo? Ultimate Bike Gang leader, Mondo Owada. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, among every gang in the country. He's the ultimate bike gang leader. Chapter 2 still breaks my heart. Oh, both in canon and my story. Yeah, no, that was the point. The point is to hurt you, but not as much as the game did. And by the way, voice of Mondo. Keith Silverstein. Keith Silverstein's been around for a while. I knew him before playing this game. Dear God, he was amazing as Mondo. Like, perfect choice. Perfect choice for this. Just because he has that perfect line between, like, you know, sounding gangster, but sounding like a high school student, you know? Like, it sounded, you know, realistic. Nice to meet you, too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. He's not Yakuza! He's not, that's not... Makoto would think that Yakuza and biker gangs are the same thing. Makoto would think that. Wow, that was incredibly short. That was very short. Hina!
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
What's up, Aoi? I just called her Hina ever since, you know, this moment. She's voiced by Cassandra Lee Morris, who is fantastic. She does a great job with Aoi, and also she voices Angie Yonaga in V3 as well. Such, like, all of them doubling up for, like, the last game was great. I loved it. And Morgana, yes, also Morgana. Yes, oh. At least this time she won't be telling me when to go to sleep. Ultimate Swimming Pro, Aoi Asahina. Oh dear God. I'm just not. I'm not sad to say right now. Like when I first played this game, as I said, I spoiled myself for it. I knew everything that was gonna happen. I was so happy that she survived, and then the anime scared the living fuck out of me to the point that literally I went into work enraged because I thought they killed my precious swimmer girl. She has enough bad things happen to her. You leave her alone. Aoi Asahina, she's been breaking records in every competition since she's been in elementary school. I'm sorry, I have to bring it up. How? How? Her floaties! Her floaties should make it harder for her to swim, but apparently not. How? She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic candidate. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. Yes, remember, spoilers are allowed. And this is spoilers for, I'm saying spoilers for everything. Spoilers for all the games, the anime, everything. Because if you have read my story... Oh, God. Oh, the flashback to how she destroyed Celeste's dress. Yes, oh, God. I was proud of that one. I was proud of that one because I was like, no one's gonna see that coming. I loved it. The combination of her ability, appearance, and... proportions has been widely discussed online. Yes, the internet is for porn. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she's writing something. Oh, what are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. Yuya does that in Ultra Despair Girls, too. Oh, God. It's such a great callback. Never heard that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? Spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. Hina! She is made to suffer, and it's so sad. I'll figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Oh. The queen! Oh, yes, we have... Adashiwa is Major Naegiri trash, and I'm not ashamed to admit so am I. One thing I've learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Yes, and now it is time for Kyoko Kirigiri, who is voiced by the amazing Erica Harlicker, and this was where I first heard Erica Harlicker. And then, like, after this, she went on to do, like, you know, on to Kamiki and got, like, super famous and a bunch of different stuff. And I was like, I knew her before she was famous, damn it! She's quiet. She's very quiet. I'm a Kyoko simp. Oh, God. Why? Kyoko was an for me. But, yeah, I mean, like... I can understand why. The whole aloof character has been overdone a lot, but at the very least they give her some unique things, especially like later on in the series. Like I definitely like her character arc overall, and like that's why she is one of my favorites. Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
The ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. Detective! Like, seriously, she even looks like a detective. And I'll just say it right now. I am super pissed that Danganronpa Kirigiri has been, like, put on hiatus. I am super pissed. I was enjoying the fuck out of that. But it's like, you know, it's just, like, on hiatus, and I'm so angry. I'm just so angry. But dear God, she even looks like a detective. I love it. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but, you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hope's Peak Academy thread. I did see that there were students, like me, ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Well, yeah, that's because she, you know, she's a real detective. She doesn't want people to know where she is and everything. I mean, obviously, like, what's interesting is in the original game, she died first. In, like, the beta version of this game, she, sorry, alpha, I should say, not beta. In the alpha version, she died first, which makes sense. You want to kill the detective first, but it doesn't happen in any of the other games. Oh, yes, Distrust. Distrust is what it was originally called, and that game would have been, dude, that game would have been dark and gritty. This, I like dark and gritty, but I love this more because this gets you really attached to your characters before brutally murdering them. And you remember that you shouldn't get attached, but it's already too late. Could this girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school besides being trapped here, obviously?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant, you know, getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what kind of ultimate something are you? Her situation is definitely a lot more complicated than compared to Byakuya, who is literally just an asshole for the sake of being an asshole.
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me, no point in asking. Oh! Those four over there are the only ones left. Indeed they are. Okay. It outlived Overwatch. Oh, yeah, Team Fortress 2, yeah. Oh, wow, someone's asking, going first. Celeste. Danny! It's Danny! Danny! I get it! Oh, God. Oh, Danny is here! Oh, boy. I'm gonna go... I'm doing my favorites last, so I'm gonna do her last. Oh, well, let's start with the asshole then. That'll be easiest. This is the only guy who's like, the actor behind Byakuya Togami. He is really good. Justin something. I cannot remember his name. I know it's Justin something. But, he is mostly like a film and like stage actor, and like, you know, like this is one of the only series I've ever really heard him in. He also plays Monodam in V3, so yeah. Ultimate Affluent Progeny, Byakuya Togami. Oh, Joseph Anderson did a series of streams on Danganronpa, did he? Oh wow, I didn't know that. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. It is ironic now that I think about it, like, Kyoko did basically the same thing, and yet we're harder on him. Then again, he just looks like a smug asshole, so, you know, that's fair. There really isn't anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimates, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He is the definition of exceptional. Indeed he is. He is an exceptional asshole. And that's everything I've learned about him from the Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away, I'm sick of looking at you. Oh god! Zora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level, like a king in training. And ironically, oh god, ironically, those positions are switched. Like later on, I love it. Yeah, let's do Sakura.
I am Sakura Ogami.
Yes, you are, dear god. Look at them muscles. Look at them muscles! Oh god. Yes, come to me. Oh god, like, I want to hug her. I want to just hug her and just feel the muscles. Oh god, I love muscles. Ultimate martial artist, Sakura Ogami. Oh jeez. I almost asked if she was a guy! Oh my god! Oh boy! Oh. Oh, so, something I have to say, real quick here, guys. So, I don't know if you know this, but Sakura, she's voiced by Jessica Gee, who is married to, the actor who plays Leon. And that's the thing, is like, I haven't had a good chance, to give, like, a moment to, like, Sakura and Leon, really, in my story, but she will. She will. We're gonna have a moment like that sooner or later. I realize I've been talking a lot, and I should really do more of actually playing the game, unless it bothers y'all, but anyway, yeah. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I turn into a human meatball. Sakura wouldn't do that to you. She would politely correct you. She would. She's nice. I love her. But now I remember, she competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. You can tell this was written by Japan in 2010. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. Indeed, she has not. That thread also is a bit, that thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Fuck those people! Why do people gotta be messing with my girl Sakura? She's right here, man. She's right here. She's so noble. I love her. Any incoming Hope Speak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value her life, avoid her at all costs. No! No, that's Byakuya! He is a dickbag! She has a heart of fucking gold! I love her! Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Fuck you, Makoto! I know you get better, but right now, I'm not happy with you. Yes, the Sakura arc, Chapter 4 that I'm working on now, is her arc, and it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. I can't say too much about that because it's not out yet. But if you guys have questions about earlier things, I'm more than happy to answer. So, if you can't think... You're right, Chapter 4. They treated her so badly. Oh yeah, Hiro. Oh god, Hiro's next. Hey, you. Yes? I snapped to attention without realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you doing? I mean, I'm not saying no, but I'm not saying yes either.
I see.
Muscular quality. Oh god, I have to do a Sakura voice. This is gonna be hard. Oh god. Muscular quality and quantity is right about that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's a shame for me. Shame for me, though. Oh, and everyone's favorite butt monkey, Hiro.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hiro for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
I know you will! Dear God! You wonder the reason that he's the butt of so many jokes in my story is because, like, I don't hate him, but I mean, like, it's so hard to like him! It's so hard! He's voiced by Keiji Tang. He's voiced by Keiji Tang. I love Keiji. He's so amazing. That dude was Kenshiro from Fist of the North Star. It's so amazing, but the ultimate clairvoyant. Oh. Please do a Toad voice for Monokuma. How am I gonna do a Toad voice? Oh God. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the Supernova! Why? He's so useful! Is it because he's such a mess? He's just such a huge explosion of a mess? Oh, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help but wonder if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
You're serious?
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel! Nah, I'm just kidding. What was the point of that story? What was the point of that? I don't understand you! I don't understand you! But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink? We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See, and well, it's a long story. It is. I'm working on it for chapter 4. A few times? I bet that is a long story. Like, if he's 21, and in his second year of a 3-year high school. My God, he's been held back at least 5 times. Dear Christ. Oh, hello, Celeste. Oh, hello, I missed you.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Yes, you are! Ultimate Gambler, Celestia Ludenberg, my favorite from this game. Celestia huh? Ludenberg, it is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer you can, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? See, she seems more like a porcelain doll than anyone else, you know? Ah, God. Celeste is voiced by, Mary of Harrington, who, I don't know if any of you watch the Disney Channel. I don't really, but she plays Tilly Green on, the Big City Greens, and dear God, she has talent, and I'm sad because, like, when she got that role for Disney, she stopped doing a lot of anime and video games. She only really did, like, this game and a couple of small, like, anime parts, aside from, she does play Honoka in, Honoka Kosaka in the Love Live, anime dub. Yeah, so, I love her. She's amazing.
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? Wow, he got straight to the point. I don't know what you are talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. Yeah, that's a very subtle way of threatening you. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. Agreed. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Meet Tayako in another universe. No, that's basically what I'm going with. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered and won an underground gambling tournament under the title, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleared out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Ha! Celestia wants to be an awesome video game, I guess. No, I haven't played that game. I should probably play that. It looks fun. Although, I've heard that it deals heavily with, like, anxiety and depression, and I'm like, oh, that's Like, I'll have to put a trigger warning if I'm gonna play that. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And that's everyone. And with that, all introductions are done. It only took me like an hour. Let's see. How long have we been going? Well, we've been going for about an hour and a half now. A little more than that. It's good. And with that, all introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. This is not time. There is no time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff just happened and then you were just asleep, right? That is typically how life works. Yes, a bunch of stuff happens and then I sleep and then I wake up. Except this time I woke up in a classroom. It was very weird. Well, the same's true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just as each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere in the school. That's what happened to you, right? My question is, where did everyone else end up? Did they wake up in rooms together? That was... Oh my god, that was a thing I didn't do. I didn't do that in the original. I started the story kind of like at a good midway point. So... that may be something I can backtrack on later and add in. That'll be fun. But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that?
Piece of shit!
Exactly, that's why we're all freaking out! And that is not the only thing. You saw all the windows in the classes and hallways where you saw how they were. But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Oh, this is strange. I hope I never come back here, yeah. Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What's it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it, like...
Good acting on her part. Like, kidnapping? You, like, you think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit. God damn it, Hero.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted us to do something to surprise us? No, Hero, no, I'm sorry. I'm gonna destroy you. Not in that way. Huh. Well, that's all there's to it. It's nap time for me? Okay, so the stoner man says everything is cool. So all of a sudden everything's cool? That is not how life works, bro.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. Oh god. Oh god, the sounds. I'm having triggers from the sounds.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
I'm sorry, I'm just enjoying it so much. Brian Beckett did the voice of Monokuma in all the games. Oh my god, I can't even imagine your thought process to be like, okay, sure you're an evil teddy bear. Like Chucky? No. Like actual evil teddy bear. So like Jason, but a teddy bear. No. Worse. Oh god, just imagining what he had to have gone through for this. The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful and so completely unconcerned. I don't know about that. It seems creepy to me. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students. I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at... right now!
I love... It's like he's looking at a clipboard. I would like to begin it at... right now! Like, just like realizing it's supposed to be happening now.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
This
That's
is...
all. I'll be waiting.
This is before all the threats. What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, just Byakuya out! Hey! What, you're just gonna take off just like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us all pumped for the entrance ceremony. That's why they closed off the doors, so they couldn't get us, so we couldn't get away. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd totally be freaked out if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn. I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood? That's not the only thing they will be killing. Ha ha! Oh God, it's so sad now.
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. See, like, I don't know, like, it seemed like Chihiro latched on to Leon pretty early, at least in my opinion. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll all be safe. All of the waifus are in all the same place. Literally, all three of the girls we just saw are all of the top contenders. Like, that people have for being, like, Makoto's love interest. It ends up being Kyoko, but I mean, like, seriously, people fight to the death over this. Please don't do that. We are having enough problems right now. I believe that Chihiro and, you know, Leon would be friends before the tragedy. Yeah, of course I believe that. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. You're not the only one, bro. We don't have a choice. We have to go. You said to go to the gym, right? My God. Wait. Oh, there we go. I was like, because like here, it's just like, oh, there she is. Is anyone over here? No. Wow, they cut her out of the picture. Oh, sad foreshadowing with that. Let's see what everyone has to say real quick.
this is bad.
Oh, well, that's... I'm trying to see if anyone has any instances.
Shit.
Sorry I'm not reading these. I'm just trying to see if anyone has anything profound. No, it's not just you, Sayaka. Something weird is going down here.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? I don't know if that's true. Look at Sakura trying to take the lead early. Well, let's go. My place is with Naikusaba. Fight me, I'm ready. It is a fight you're going to lose in Never Say Never. I'm sorry, bro.
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was going to be such a pain in my balls. Why? That is such weird writing. Really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. Hey, you don't know the half of it, bro. Why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? Well, they're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it.
Huh.
All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell, it ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with. Yes, you're obviously not scared. Look at how much he's sweating. Jesus.
Hey, damn it.
Hey, whoever called us here? Where's whoever called us here? Sorry. Mondo, stop! No running!
Well,
I too shall go. Hey, wait! Don't leave me here! Hold on! Ooh. I see the golden katana in the background too. Yep. Time for the No, I know everything. Again! Again, the top 3 are here, and 2 of them die in the first chapter. Dear God. That's why,
This is
seriously, I had to change this. Like, the reason I wrote, like, Never Say Never was purely because I was sad about that. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to remain calm. Let's look at the katana. Oh, it's just the display case itself. Okay. Well, let us go meet our headmaster, shall we? Let us shall. Still filled with uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said and went to the gym. Yeah, poor Sayaka. Oh! It really does look like an entrance ceremony. There's even chairs!
Yo.
See? Told ya. It's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. That is... Someone needs to like, you know, caption this and be like, you know, like, moments before things go horribly wrong. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good. Then let's get things rolling.
I love this! God, this is a thing I love that they do in every single chapter, showing everyone there and then Monokuma. Yay! You don't know why I'm excited. I hate you so much.
Huh? Teddy bear?
Indeed.
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma!
Which literally means one bear.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Yes, you are. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible. I mean, like, it's just a bear, bro.
Nice to meet you all.
Oh, thank you. Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety that I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
The teddy bear can talk! Calm down. I'm sure there's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved!
Dude, shit.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote-controlled toy or something. I don't know why. Sometimes my music does that every so often. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench, which is a good band. I like that band. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA couldn't recreate it, or even comprehend it. Bear it. Ha. But don't make me say something that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it. Ha ha.
Well.
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on, we really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down. Okay, so... He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning!
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your
You don't have to actually say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with a most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a little bit about your school life here. Well, what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. Foreshadowing! Now, to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Welcome to school, you're never leaving. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so we won't lack for all of the common conveniences. My question is, how long did she plan for this killing game to go on? I made a joke story about it, about how, like, you know, they built, like, an underground, like, you know, place to harvest fruits and vegetables, but I mean, like, realistically, how long could they keep producing food? That is an important question.
Hold on a second.
That's the... Oh, I think... Oh, shoot. I made a mistake. I need to go back and look at the transcript. How do I do that? Click. Click what? I don't understand. Oh, I can't open the transcript yet. I forgot. The game doesn't let you open the transcript for, like, a while. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying that I have to live here forever? Sadly, you won't have to! Only a couple of days? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. Ironically, pretty much, yeah. Throughout most of this first game, Monokuma never lies. That's what's terrifying. They don't always tell the truth, but they don't lie.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. And you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond those walls ever again. Oh my god, another hint. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here?
Here.
That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you all yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon. See, like, I get the idea of wanting to get out, but after a while, once you realize you can't get out, it literally does feel like, it's like, okay, so murder someone, or stay trapped in here, and you give us food and everything for the rest of our lives? As a person who rarely leaves their home ever, not a bad deal. Not a bad deal. Just the problem is you always have to worry about someone murdering someone. Like, that was the entire inspiration for, like, the ultimate hope, which was why it was fun. Poor Junko. Yes.
Hey, come on.
Oh, come on. What the hell is this? I don't care if this, I don't care if the school or whatever else is behind all this, but this is really a bad joke.
Damn
Yeah,
you.
cut this shit out. It ain't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, right? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem. Like, her internal thoughts, like, right now be something along the lines of, "Bitch, let me the fuck out!"
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause. Of course you fucking do.
Now then,
Now then, let me tell you about this fun little rule. Ooh, mood killer incoming. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. Oh boy. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by... I almost did that in my Monokuma voice. What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. If one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst possible way. Oh my god, it's so horrible. Oh, it's so horrible. Oh. Oh boy. A chill ran down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. Woohoo! I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, huh? Strange reference. Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting. Oh, so exciting! It's orgasmic. Yes, it is.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? To kill each other is... It's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it. Oh, God. Oh, God. He does have the bwahaha laugh later in the game. He does, yes.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. That's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blathering about all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering?
Oh, God.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on!
I feel uncomfortable. You guys don't get it, do you? Let us go! You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Love it, live it, like it. Got it. And you can kill as much as you want to kill. No, you can't. There's a limited number of people. You didn't even get that right. So go ahead. Go on. Killing spree. All right, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Eh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick?
I'm right?
Well, yeah, because, I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of my way. Shoving Hiro aside, Mono placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair? Oh, sick burn!
You son of a bitch.
Ah! Mono roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. Oh, it was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
Yes, but you haven't explained that yet, so it's fair.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ. Hey, damn it.
What, the smartass comeback this time? Like, if I was in this situation, and then you have a hold of this thing and it starts beeping, why would you hold on to it? Why would you dumb enough to not, to throw it?
Piece of shit.
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something!
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did as he was told. And as soon as he did, realistically, all their eardrums would be shattered right now. All their eardrums would be shattered, they'd be knocked on their asses. These are some resilient children. The hell?
What the?
I sure as shit ain't wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life... I mean, like, comparatively, if it was enough to kill you, like, seriously, there would be, like, a hole. Even if you threw it into the air, it would do major damage, man. I've never seen anything like it. But you know, that means the teddy bear's destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Also, the player played the, thing where you spent all of this time making millions of me, so no, there are millions of me now. It's true, I did do that. This is my fault. There's a part of me part of me that wants to think that in the actual canon of the story, they had school mode beforehand, but they just, like, the happy ending didn't happen, they just erased all their memories again. I don't know. There's another one.
Damn you!
Realistically, the world would have been ended by a Japanese high schooler? Excuse you. Excuse you. A Japanese high schooler? I put more faith in them than most other people at ending the world. Excuse you, sir. Or ma'am. I don't know. You son of a bitch. You seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's, like, a bunch more of you around here?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. I watch you sleep at night. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? Hoo-hoo-hoo! And I won't be so forgiving with my next punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. Oh, you are a sir, I suppose? Well, good on you, sir. I am also a sir. That is how I choose to identify. That's not even punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate or commiserate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is your official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we called it a thing the internet will rage over, because no one... e-handbook, digital notebook, everyone called it something different. I think that even I called it two different things in two different chapters once, and I had to, like, go back and fix it. Ahem. Yes, well, moving on. I'm I'm charismatic, am I? Oh, you shouldn't be throwing around words like that. That is just untrue, sir. Unless I don't know what the definition of charismatic means, and which very well may be true. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. What happens if you do? I am exploring that in my story right now, with Mondo having lost his. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Oh, well, thank you, bold in personality. I'm sorry. I forget that people don't realize that I am an actor. I am almost constantly joking. I forget that people don't realize that when I'm joking. I once convinced two friends that sex was only penetration. I convinced them of this for a month. I convinced them that when, two ladies get it on, they're not actually having sex because there's no penetration. And guess what? Guess what? They believed me. I thought it was very obvious that I was joking. They had an intervention. They had an intervention and it was sad. I'm a Canadian? I think you mean Canadian? But yes, but like, no, I convinced my friends that I convinced my friends that I didn't actually know what sex was. It was hilarious. And after a month, they decided to have an intervention. I misspoke Canadian! No, I am not Canadian. I live in the United States. I'm not proud of it right now with everything that we're doing, but, you know, I am simultaneously proud and not proud. Monokuma is wearing a crown. I just noticed that Monokuma is wearing a crown. Everyone look. How did I never notice that before? He is truly the king of this asshole school. Oh, I am safe right now. I am safe at the moment. I am self-quarantining. I'm not sick, but I'm staying home. I actually, I had a bad panic attack during all of this. It was bad. And King Monokuma, oh god. But doing streams and things like this, helps me feel better. So thank you all for being here. I have to say that again. Thank you all so much. All 4 of you. We lost one. I don't know who, but we lost one. Oh god. Please don't tell me the number of people watching will go down every time someone dies. I feel like that's a thing that might happen. Please don't abandon me. I need love. Anyway, I am a habitual joker. I do it to cover up my own nervousness and insecurities, so now you know the sad truth about me. Ha ha. I'm so lonely. I'm just kidding. I'm fine. Huh. Now, that's not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep ticking. Who else thinks Monokuma would be good in Smash? That is a debate for another time, dear God. Huh. And in thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Shing! I love that voice. It'd be better if the claws were out, though. School regulation, rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws. We know. We need to fix that.
Yes, indeed.
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Yes and no? Not in this situation, no. In this situation, you know, death is a bit heavy-handed, bro. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close. No one sat down. I don't know why I brought all these chairs.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundant, dreary school life, and see ya! Monokuma, out! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How would I define what we just experienced? Typical Japan? That's kind of how I would explain it.
What the crap?
How? Why? I don't understand any of this. Huh? We have to live here forever? Or kill? What? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have 2 choices. Choice 1 is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right? But killing someone... killing someone is killing someone. We have covered this. Yep, and this is where my fanfiction starts. Oh, God. Oh, God, I sound like him right now. We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... Dear God, the fact that Lucian Dodge can make that noise with his voice is amazing. I wonder if this destroyed part of his voice, though. This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All of these ridiculous things we've heard. This all has to be fake. Yes, and they will think that until someone dies. By now, it doesn't matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? Ooh, I love how the music cut out. To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. Ooh, I love how you can hear the heartbeat too. Oh. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had implanted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. Were we forced to wonder, is somebody gonna betray us? And that was how my new school life started. Oh boy. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Oh, the blood isn't pink yet. It's black and white. Everybody's still alive! Hooray! I just realized every chapter of my story would be like that. Oh, right. I forgot where they put this in. The opening. Ah, Makoto Naegi. Leon and Sayaka. Chihiro and Kiyotaka. Kyoko and Celestia. You know, I've never understood the pairing of Kyoko and, you know, Celeste. I've just never understood that. I'm not saying that people can't, like it or have it. I'm just saying I never understood it. Hello, Monokuma, you son of a bitch. Byakuya and Toko. Mondo and Hifumi. Oh god, why? Hina and Sakura. Wow. Never thought of them as a pairing before. Oh boy. You're right. This intro spoils a few things, but not as much. This still a little bit spoiled Leon's, though, a little bit, because, you see, his silhouette there, and it's obvious that it's him, you know? Yeah, oh. And, it's so easy to see why this got such a cult following, you know? It didn't take that long. I got a school crest! Hooray for me! Alrighty, so I am going to take a very quick bathroom break because I have been doing this for a couple hours now and I need it. So we are gonna take a very quick break here. Yes, I will be back in... Oh, whoopsie, I muted my microphone by accident. I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy the threatening atmosphere for the next few minutes. Hooray, we are officially back. Oh, forewarning is a thing in Tetris. Oh, I am horrible at Tetris. I hate Tetris. Not really I don't hate Tetris, just, you know, I played so much Dr. Mario as a kid and I never won and I always hated it. And then I played regular Tetris and I liked that, but I still hate Dr. Mario. Strange roundabout rant, I know. Either way. We're getting back into this. Oh boy. So, just looking at all of these characters, you know, without knowing, you know, at this point, anyone who hasn't played it before, you know, I'm sorry, the most suspicious people right now who seem like the people you absolutely cannot trust are Celeste and Byakuya. That just outright seems like it. What I actually like is that in this first game, pretty much all of the characters weren't really evil or bad. They started adding that in the later games. I mean, hell, Korikyo! Korikyo scares the living fuck out of me. One of the best characters ever. But he scares the living fuck out of me in V3, man. Hero looks like he has Sonic hair. It's true. It's very true. Oh, man, but these old-timey pictures, I mean, you can kind of tell, like, they're from a few years ago. I love it. I love it, though. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze, and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To Survive. Daily Life! But for as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it were her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
It's interesting because she has, like, she simultaneously has the most and the least to lose. Because, you know, she doesn't remember anything, therefore, you know, she doesn't have anything to lose. But at the same time, she doesn't remember anything, so she has everything to lose. And she's still, like, you know, she still spoke up at this time, which, you know, points for her. Those were definitely points for her. Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me. Please. Don't. No. Daddy, no. Daddy, no. Please, stop.
Huh?
Jesus. If you have to yell about it. Yeah, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him. Agreed. But before we do that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations. Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit. I love how Mondo knows he fucked up. He knows he fucked up. Fine, let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Hey, my name! After turning on my EAM handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. Just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected School Regulations. Our itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on all of us. Celeste and her overly nice smile. It is true, I love it. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Oh my god! Just thinking about it, I don't think anyone realized this now. I just realized this now. Leaving school is a violation of school rules. Therefore, even if they found a way out, if they tried to leave, they could be executed. Oh my god, I didn't even think of that until right now. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Oh god. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened, and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary, of course. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit! This is bullshit! The rules are horrible! I do not like them! I do not! Oh, hi, Taka. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me! Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. So, something I have to say is that the writing, the translation writing is really good, but I know that Hifumi had a lot more, like, he was like you know, manga artist and everything, and not like a fanfic creator specifically. So they give him a lot of, like, video game references in this, whereas I'm not positive, but, like, I read, like, a thread about, like, originally his was a lot more like a lot more manga and pop culture based, whereas they're more like video game themed now.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him, and it will kill you, bro. That is very sad, but it will.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Huh? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. See, to me that sounds fairly obvious. You get caught, you fucked. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says, unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. Dear God, she's already turned on! She's already turned on, guys!
Give me a break.
Or like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
I love her so much. She's so happy. That changes. Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out exactly where exactly we are. Is there a way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are a ton of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight! Okay, let's all get started looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone might have already started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But... So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want. I know that's supposed to be threatening, but it looks like he's having an aneurysm. Does that not look like he is having an aneurysm?
What?
Out of my way, Plankton. I'm gonna be honest, I am surprised that Mondo would even understand this.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean? Like, I'm surprised that he would even be able to think that that would be offensive.
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. Oh, there it is. So minuscule, so insignificant. They couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean. Oh, damn.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight!
What?
The fuck you just say? Some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You want to throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No! Obviously, you're much taller than him. Almost everyone is taller than Makoto. No, I wasn't...
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you! Bam! He punched me. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just kind of stopped functioning, and being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. I mean, like, that blew your fuses, not like all the talk of, like, death and murder. Strange little man he is. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. That I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade. Before it finally cut out completely. I wrote an entire scene for what happened while he was unconscious. Huh, it was long. It was like the first thing I wrote. That was a long time ago. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... It's a very nice room. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... Where am I now? I now have access to the handbook! I can look at information! Hooray! I have a map! Well, I can't use it yet, but I have one. I don't have any presents, and my report card is sadly lacking. Oh. I love how they just put Celeste. They didn't even try to put her full name. And the regulations is... Well, we're gonna save right now because that's the best thing to do. I'm a spastic saver, you know. See, I keep doing this. I keep looking at my microphone instead of the camera because I don't, when I record a lot of Let's Plays, I don't usually use the camera, but when I do live streams, I do. So I'm used to looking at my microphone, but you guys are up here, so I swear I'm not looking at this thing you think I'm looking at. Anyway. I found my room key. This must be the key to the room. M. Naegi. Oh, my name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. Alrighty then. Metal plateses. I have a bed. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. So says you. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? Isn't that typically what you do anyway? Isn't that what most adults do? Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit of some kind. It must be brand new. It's still in its shrink wrap. I don't really need it now, so I guess I'll leave it here. The notepad. Famous notepad. Makoto kind of faints a lot. You're not wrong. He does that a lot. I have a bathroom. That is not locked. We all know the truth. We all know the truth. Looks like the door leads outside. It's locked. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Did he say... He did. How is the door locked? That doesn't make sense. They had to bring him inside and then leave the key in there. How would they lock it from the outside without the key? That makes no sense. How did they lock it? Can I leave? Nope. I guess I have to look at everything. Oh, right. I forgot about this. I didn't even read that, I'm sorry. Piece of paper hanging on the wall, which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designated to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. I actually have to wonder if Monokuma was lying. I really do have to wonder, because just thinking about it, would it not be very Junko? Would it not be very her to literally be like, yep, you can't pick any of the locks on the doors and everything? Yes, you can. I just wanted to make the game harder for them. Would that not be within her wheelhouse? Room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the water is turned off at nighttime. This will come back to play later on because, actually I can just say it now. So anyone who commits a murder at night, particularly our good friend Leon, this means that he spent the entire night covered in blood. Yeah, and couldn't wash it off. Or possibly wash it off in the sink, but, God, still terrifying. Also, the bathroom and the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. Okay, Internet Weeb asking, why would she do that? Why would she do the whole lockpicking thing? Because she's a bitch? I don't know, like, it was just an idea. I've had other weird ideas, like, in my story, and, like, I think this may be true even in canon. There's no, like, proof of it, but there's no way to know what actual time it is. For example, the time they see on the clocks may not be accurate. It may not be 8 in the morning. It could be 8 at night. It could be, like, midnight. Like, they don't know. And when you throw off your sleep cycle like that, it also fucks things up. So, yeah, just an idea, throwing that out there. And for the boys, a toolkit. Sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. Not always, not always. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Just realizing now, someone died from being stabbed and someone died from being bludgeoned in this game. Just not in the way we expected. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. Oh, God. Crumbled up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. I think I'm starting to understand this room must be my room. I live here. It is also the most bland room. Because, like, seriously, no one else has, no one else doesn't have anything in their room. No, Sayaka. Sayaka didn't have anything in her room either. But, like, almost everyone else has, like, weights or, like, stuff in their room. But Makoto and Sayaka don't. It's weird. That's fair. 4 people die from bludgeoning if you count executions. So you're not wrong. I was talking about, you know, murders, but, you know, execution is technically a form of murder now, isn't it? Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. We know who that is. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? Only one way to find out. Time to get out of here. We're leaving the area. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But there was someone waiting for me. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham! Ah! Well, hey there.
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
Oh, it is just like manga. She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built up some good muscle jumping up and down on stage. No, like, seriously, the training regimen for idols is insanity. Oh my god. Well, that's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? Well, that's true. I got knocked out right there in front of everyone. Good first impression. Good first impression. Sorry. 1 second, I gotta take care of. Oh, sorry about that. I had my fan going, and while it has been nice, making my throat dry, so I'm gonna turn it off for a bit. There we go. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right at the beginning. You certainly did, Makoto. Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here. Nope, nothing wrong. Not plotting a murder or anything. Why would I be doing that?
That's good.
Oh, that's good. I was kind of worried. I am too. For very different reasons. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you're really feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. Dining hall.
You see.
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we'd each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you. If it was any other thing, no, of course I wouldn't.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. You can't just walk with him. It's literally right the way here. There it is. Hello, dining hall. Must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. Guess it's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. So, we didn't have, well, we don't really have much choice. Guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Ah, you do that a lot. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. She really does. She really, really does. Is it really just intuition? It kind of would have been interesting if she was actually a psychic, but then at the same time, supernatural powers in, like, you know, mystery games, everything kind of break the immersion a little bit. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes a tutorial. Oh, thanks. Oh, right, the whole reactions thing. I forgot about that. Reactions were so, like, they weren't really very useful. They were an interesting idea. They just never panned out. They weren't in any of the other games. By the way, Makoto. Oh, what is it? Well, it's just... Oh, God. I know this is kind of continuing this self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Right. Continue our self-introductions? Okay, you're not wrong. Danganronpa gradually made ultimate talents like superpowers. They did. That is true. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Wants to ask me something? Wonder what it is. Now I'm curious. But I have to talk to her again and have this exact same conversation in order to... No! I pushed the wrong button! Hello, I'm sorry. Hold on. Got it. There we go. Oh, sorry. What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Well, were you maybe in class 2? Well, yeah, actually I was. I knew it! I went there too. I was in class 4, though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Girl, you are hard to forget for many reasons. Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she knew, she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Yeah, in the first game, people were just very talented, but in, like, the later games, like, particularly V3 was just balls to the wall, man, but I still loved it. Hey, are you okay? Yeah, I'm just surprised, is all. Who wouldn't have thought you'd remember me? We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there are a lot of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring.
Aww.
What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... Oh, she is adorable. Before she got the murder bug, she was genuinely adorable. She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of her made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest, smile I'd ever seen. Repetitive writing is repetitive.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. No, he is not. I agree with him. I'm nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Well, thank you for saying that. I don't think he realizes what she's talking about, but still.
Okay.
Yeah, the manga adaptation does make Sayaka a lot more sympathetic because, you know, it kind of covered all the things we didn't see, which I really liked. And to thank you for helping me out, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. But I really don't need... I'm your assistant now, okay? I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me so pumped up. Yes. Well, here's the thing. We all know the feeling of when our waifu praises us. Doesn't happen very often because, you know, 3D, 2D, but, you know, you mean what I know. Which is nice, you know, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock somewhere here. Clock! So what time is it right now? 7 o'clock at night? Oh my god, he was unconscious all day. Dear god, almost like 12 hours. You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out the window, I've lost all sense of time. God, I know that, what with coronavirus and everything. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet. But I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like she'd timed it. Taka threw open the doors of the dining hall right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka! You two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone else here. I guess that means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Why would you think that?
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. Bro. No. I'm sorry. No. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. Maybe she's psychic, haha. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
I love how Byakuya, like, from the start, is like, I ain't sitting with you. I'ma sit over here.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
We fucked!
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Yeah.
Hold on a sec.
Wait, hold on a second.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh, yeah, Kyoko. I don't get that. Here's the thing. Her hair looks purple to me, lavender even. But in the world of the game, they call it silver. But then again, you know, I mean, like, I always thought of Junko as like a, you know, like a strawberry blonde, you know, but, you know, people are like, it's pink. I'm like, oh, technically it's like strawberry blonde, which is a real hair color. It's weird, but it's real for some people. Ah, yes. Coronavirus has screwed up all of our schedules, and I'm glad you can use school as a benchmark. I don't have that. I've been out of college for so long. I'm so old. What about her?
Aww.
She's not here. What? That's actually, yeah, none of us noticed. Took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? Everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? You know, thinking about it now, could this have been the moment when she found the hidden bathroom? Because she was gone and no one knew where she was. Oh, wait, no. First floor. Second floor wasn't open yet. Never mind. I was just thinking about that. Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? You know she could be in the bathroom. This is a likely idea, but apparently no one's talking about it. Could it be because she's dead? Oh my god, she's already dead.
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. I am doing that, sir. I feel very confident I am achieving the best outcome in the worst way possible, especially right now with this stream. I was actually really nervous and scared about doing this stream because I didn't know how people would react to me playing a game I've already played before, you know? I've done it a few times as like a Let's Play, but I mean, like, you know, this is my first time doing a live stream of a game that I haven't played before. Oh yes, we definitely need all the luck you can give us, Internet Weeb. Where are you at, if I can ask? Because I'm not sure where you are. You know, thank you for the good luck in the US, but, you know, one, the US is having problems with that. We're also having problems with horrible, rampant racism. Literally. I mean, like, right now, people are doing horrible things and to, like, you know, black people. And it's just, it's horrible and it's wrong. And, you know, I stand with the Black Lives Matter people just because, you know, the people say, like, all lives matter. And they do. All lives do matter. But right now, most of those lives are not being threatened and black people are. So, especially right now, Black Lives Matter. And I definitely support them. Alright. Is it possible? Was she really dead? No, I'm just overthinking things. My future wife can't be dead already. We haven't had the chance to smooze yet. Damn it. Darn it, Kyoko! He doesn't even swear, I've noticed. Darn it, Kyoko! You're really going to be late like this on the first day of school! It's like 7 o'clock at night, bro! Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait. Wow. That's his problem right now.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that, right? Well, what are you wanting me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Yeah. Watching the news right now is kind of terrible. It's kind of the reason I wanted to do this stream today. Just kind of, you know, take my mind off it for just a little bit. Not like push it away, because it's an important issue. But, I mean, I just wanted to, you know, I said I was going to do this, and I figured, you know what, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to have fun with it, and then I'll go back to reality for a while. I mean, I have to do it anyway, you know? Now then, I declare the first session of Hope's Peak Academy briefing missions has begun. Can we just shorten that, please? Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I don't know. Do people normally, like, have huge crushes on their personal assistants? I don't know if that's how that works. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. Oh no, you have already done so much as my assistant. You have done nothing. She has done nothing. Dude, she hasn't done nothing, I suppose. She's there for moral support. Alrighty. Why can't I talk to them? Oh, I forgot, like, I have to talk to her to then talk to them. Okay, since you're in the dark about this, let me lay out what's been going on. Oh no, dude. Internet weave. No, like saying you're down to a single case, and I'm guessing it's New Zealand. It said NZ. Is that New Zealand? I'm not sure. That you're not being rude and everything. I'm glad that your guys' cases are down to a single day. I mean, I wish that people in our country were smart and would take it seriously, but they're treating it as though it's over, and it's not, which is terrifying. Okay. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Byakuya and Taka went off on their own, so did Kyoko. Byakuya, what did you do, you smarmy son of a bitch? I wanted to try and find some clues as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I'd uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say. But I didn't, so I don't. Right. Understood. Okay, and now we do this again.
You see.
And Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory, and...
Listen to me!
I made a discovery of the century. Did you? Did you really? I don't believe you did. I found there's exactly one room for each person. That is not the discovery of a century. Why would you even say that? Well, yeah, I figured that out before anyone else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room has was attached to a keychain. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched into it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus...
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. That is... Oh, that is a genuinely terrifying thing, and like it is what made the first case so much more terrifying, I think, than a lot of the others. Wow, so it's the 1st of June where you are. Well, currently, right now, it is 7 p.m. on Sunday, May 31st. Hello, future. How is it? Oh, and Drake, you're in Chile. Oh, wow. I don't even know I don't know the situation with COVID. We're not doing very good with COVID. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. That really sucks. I am really sorry about that. I'm very sorry to hear that. But you know, everyone needs to. If you have to go out, like if you have to go out, then you know just be safe. I always wear like gloves. I always wear like a bandana or a mask. I don't go like I just order groceries because it's safer. That's just what I've been doing. So everyone just needs to stay safe. That is my PSA. You know, stay safe, stay healthy, and if you start to feel sick, contact your doctor. Do it. I know it's hard to sometimes. I had trouble with it myself, but you gotta take care of yourselves. Because you know what? The only one who's gonna take care of you is you, especially if you're like me and you live alone. So yeah. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathroom in the girls' dorms. Huh? Well, I checked my bathroom door before. Definitely seemed like it was locked. My god, they think Makoto's a woman! Not that surprising. I mean, look at him. Huh. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have that than have not, I guess. At least we don't have to worry about living like wild animals. I would rather be living like wild animals right now to get out of the school. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it!
That is all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Good job, Taka. Okay, looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up. Okay. We went all up and down the school, double-checking the windows and the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Goddamn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. Well, better you than someone else, I guess? Same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Okay. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking.
Sorry.
But we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. Surprised that doesn't violate the not breaking school property regulation, but okay.
Shit.
It was as hard as, like, metal.
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
yes, it is metal.
This
Anyway,
sucks.
if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry. No, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration. Good job, Hina. I'm so proud of you.
So then...
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorms, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at some point, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However...
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. If that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Oh, damn it, no! No! Sorry. Go. No! I don't want to talk to you! Shut up, Byakuya! It won't let me skip to the one I want to skip to! There we go, I did it!
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not the type to go running around a school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time. Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blamed you for leaving me out. It's your fault. And then when they invite you later, you get angry. There is no pleasing you, woman, except when Byakuya yells at you. Then you are very pleased.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Oh, damn!
Huh?
Slut? Really thinking about it, that is probably the first time Mukuro has probably ever been called that. Really, like, real talk. Like, really thinking about it. Also, you know, pretty sure that she's probably a virgin? Maybe? I'm not really certain. I don't really, like, you know, I mean, like, canonically anyway, I don't really know if she'd be a virgin or not. I mean, she may or she may not, but considering she was on, like, you know, like, fucking war fields and, like, battles and everything, you know? I mean, like, soldiers release tension in a lot of ways, so, you know, I don't know. Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react to that. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now you're fighting like sisters. Dear God, no. Sayaka, no. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? I guess I'm the only one left. What do you know, Sayaka? I went ahead and had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food, at least. Sure, for now. But even with all that food, there are 15 of us. How long can that food last us? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. He looks like a monkey there. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. Again, how? No one ever talks about this. I don't think... I said that. Nah. At least that's what Monokuma said. You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him with a remote control. I mean, are you aware of how good remote controls are?
That's...
Or maybe make a sandwich for Leon! Ah! All I'm gonna say is he will eventually get his sandwich. Confirmed, he will eventually get his sandwich. You don't know when. Could happen any time. Could be in the next chapter. You don't know. A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything? Why would he? Eat her? I have a feeling he has a very different definition of eat her. Oh my god, I knew it! How did I know that? What do you mean by eat? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? The normal kind, asshole! Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude. That is also true.
Actually...
Oh, not like there's a good kind of drunk dude. There are good drunk people. I have met them. Some of my friends are just fine when they're drunk. Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could all just die any second. Shit, she's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have any of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We've already started the meeting without you! We really shouldn't have, but we did anyway! She didn't say a word. Instead, she dropped a piece of paper on the table. What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? Where did you find it? What the... Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found it. Yes, it does! No, Kyoko, this is the thing you need to tell us.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
But more important...
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Just look at it. Sorry, people in the comments are talking about the sandwich joke. Never mind. You wouldn't... Read my fanfiction, then you'll get it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped or taken some other place. Ibuki does ruin the flow of everything, but I also love Ibuki. So stupid, it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's stop talking about all this, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? Oh, what's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Right? I'm right? Man, I get stressed every time if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth. What is wrong with you? This is why he doesn't get a lot of lines in my story. Ironically, he's getting a lot more in the next chapter. But anyway. Yeah, we later learned Hope Speak is corrupt as fuck, so no, you cannot trust the government. That is true.
You know?
Good thing comes to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all, even though you didn't do anything to help with that, Celeste. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we've been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. That's hot. I'm sorry. I don't care what anyone says. That's hot. Dear God, I love it. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us straight in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. And what are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night together. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is between 10 to 7 a.m.
Let's see...
I am sorry. Oh, I'm having a nice relaxing cup of tea and it's calming me a little too much, I think. Although it's decaf, so that's probably why. So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I'd like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try and come kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time. Can't everyone's doors lock and they all have their own key, so they should be safe at night? Just pointing that out.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's it's like the little goth Lolita said. Without something like that, we're gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply. You do not speak for all of us. Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us. Apparently he just did.
This is fine.
So, everyone is in agreement? Good. No, we haven't heard from everyone. Then, if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Wait, where are you going?
Let's see...
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining room. God, she's so interesting. I'm just so sad that they crippled her character. Her behavior seems so natural. I can't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what's next? One person has already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway, so we can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have much choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do it.
Aww.
And we're done for today? Good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Oh, it is very true. This game will kill your favorite characters. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' rooms should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. No use. It's really locked. Well, we now know what this means. Makoto is a woman. Yes, he's hidden it for so long. This is just the proof. Undeniable proof, you might say. No, that's wrong. I am not wrong. It is not locked. It is wrong, though. I was wrong, though. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost. Realize what... I think it's funny that this, like, the bear realized what it was saying. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked? The door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? That is very, very sexist. Very, very sexist. Accurate, but very sexist still. Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that.
Listen.
Wow! I just realized what he was alluding to. Oh my god. Wow, that's horrible. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm about to teach you. I do love in the anime what Monokuma says when he opens the door. Takes a little left brain, right brain coordination. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the knob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead and give it a try. I turn the knob and lift up while I pull. With that, the door opened without a problem. See? Opened right up. Oh, isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly feel like being here. I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Bye! Hey, wait! Ah, damn it. Go to sleep! It's Morgana all over again.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Indeed it is.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
So I always thought about that, and I always thought, like, that's when Junko's sneaking down and eating. She's, like, sneaking down, eating, and then taking food back up to the control center. It's what she has to be doing.
Okay, then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All we can do now is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed onto the bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. Not like I was ready for bed exactly, I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV, watching movies. Wait, hold on. So staring at the TV all day is what makes you so tired and exhausted? That is very strange. That is very strange, bro. There's some kind of illusion where I've been tossed into a made-up, fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept a situation we've suddenly been dumped into. I mean, you're right, there is no easy way to do that, but we're gonna do it anyway. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope's Peak Academy. The only time when no one dies. Oh, no, wait, that's the first episode. Sorry, I was thinking of the anime. The anime of Danganronpa in the first episode is the only episode where no one dies. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? Kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. I almost forgot about the Monokuma Theater. Oh my god. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind of teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all so much. No one put the chairs away, though. That was kind of rude. Super rude. Remember, you're all students of Hope's Peak Academy, and strive to strive to refine your ideals. My ideal is to not die.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
That's a euphemism for death. Oh, joy.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
You misspelled beautiful. There's an A in there. It's not beautiful. It is beautiful. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do? I should go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from there. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided I'm gonna head to her room. Right, with newfound determination, I left my room. Taka! What up, bro?
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. You got it, bro. I wonder if he's always like this. He is. And that's Kyoko's room. There's Taka's room. Mondo. Byakuya. And there's Junko. Where is Sayaka? I have forgotten. I think I actually went right past her room. I did. Oh my god, I did. I went right past it. I'm an idiot. Oh, there's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I could use that. Ding dong, bing bong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? Well, what is that? Using this wonderful reaction system that's not in any of the other games. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Oh, yeah, sure. Where are we headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. My friend has ruined the word self-defense for me because in a D&D campaign that we're playing, we have a law in our village that says you may practice the art of self-defense, self-offense, or self-fence, which is, of course, the art of turning oneself into a weaponized fence. There have been people that have attempted this. It has been terrifying to watch. Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any time. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, huh? Whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other. Whoever put us in this insane position. She's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Well, now that you think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. You know, maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Okay. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Joke's not getting old. I still enjoy it, guys. Well, come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. You keep saying that. It's hard to believe right now. Am I really so easy to predict? A little bit. Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who hates walking around the school, I've got good news! Yeah, we can teleport using the map. Map! That is the wrong button for the map. Oh, I didn't know you were right there. Hello, Sayaka. So, is this my head height? Because I am at chest level with her. I feel like I am at chest level with her, and that's not a bad place to be. That's a weird thing to think about. Okay. I keep pushing the wrong button. There we go. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Yeah, I didn't see Celeste. Where did she go? There she is. Hello, Celeste. I missed you.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope you two are having a nice day. We are. Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Like, a lot, and it's hot. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yes, we should. Right, I was gonna do the thing, and I didn't. Up, there we go. For those that hate walking, just like myself. Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. I mean, what about the giant sword? The Buddha! The Buddha will surely save us all! Or perhaps the little men from Easter Island, I guess. I think that's what they are. I don't know what those are. It's a golden statue of Buddha. That's kind of going against what Buddha stood for. Why is something like that on display? I don't know. What are these? Terracotta clay figures. I don't know what terracotta is. They don't look like a thing you'd put in a school gym. I found a coin! I have 1 coin. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, geez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. See, here's the question, like, you know, did Hope's Peak have this here? Because why would this gold coating come off so easily? Like, I mean, like, it's almost like Junko spray painted it and then left it there. Hooray! You are back, I think. Oh, you had to go get food. Well, I was planning a break for that at some point, because I also need to get food at some point, but it's been a while. Oh boy, food has been a while. But now is not the time for such things! Jeez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right, your hands are totally gold. You might say I'm golden. Bad pun is bad, I get it. Your silence speaks volumes, even though I can't hear you anyway. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... well, still better than nothing, I guess. I'ma take it. You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. Oh, you think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. Where would we get that? Where would we have that? And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. What about self-offense? Or self-fence? Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. We all know how much Makoto is, strong and talented. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. Oh, she's adorable! I've got you on my side. I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Yup. So you really... stab yourself in the face to become the ultimate spy. I don't get it. No, that just sounds painful. That just sounds bad. Why would I do that? That sounds like a horrible plan. That's just bad. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. Makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. But as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit. Okay. Our first free time event, FTE. I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was one who invited you to come. I was one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. That's okay. Golden eye. I get the. Okay. Gold comes right off it. Stab yourself in the eye so you will have the golden eye. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts me. Why would you do that? Ow. That's okay. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? I can just sit here and stare at you all day. I will definitely do that. Let's just take a moment just to sit here and stare. It has already become awkward. Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, you're probably just super bored. Just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. Oh, Sayaka, sweetie. Sweetheart, trust me. You will have plenty of time for that in the future. No, you don't. Never mind. Oh my god, I'm realizing what I'm saying now. I'm thinking of my story, because in my story, you will have plenty of time to do that once, you know, everything bad happens. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You've got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? I do! I have a dream! It's not a very complex dream. Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear it. We're just skipping over my dream completely. My dream is... I always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. You know that this is gonna end sad when, like, we're having happy music and then she looks happy, but then it's sad music. They really, they really emphasize this a lot. I grew up without a mother, you know? And my dad worked really late at night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? I was really lonely. That all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But even more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. Oh, that's nice. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible, yes, but holding on to that dream is the hard part, because we all do this thing, myself included, of thinking like, you know, I have a dream. I'm chasing that dream. You ever thought about what happens when you actually get it? I mean, I dreamed of the day that I would graduate college and work as a professional actor. It's May. 6 years. I graduated in May 6 years ago. And I have not, like, professionally, like, worked in my field for the last 6 years. I've done, like, a little bit of work in it, and I've tried, but I mean, like, between bills and everything else, God, life got away from me. I'm still chasing my dream. I'm still chasing my dream of being an actor, even though I technically already am one. I want to work full-time as an actor, which is difficult. So, the Internet Weeb has asked, who do I think the worst Danganronpa character is? Like, the worst? Like, the absolute, like, worst? Yeah, and, Thank you for pointing that out as well, Drake. I promise I'll answer your question. 1 second. Oh, my most disliked character. Oh boy. Probably my most disliked character. The thing is, even when characters are like evil, I still love them as characters. Probably if I had to pick, like Junko is horrible. Like she is absolutely horrible, but yet she's so complex and so interesting, and I love Junko's character. I would probably have to say Hero. I'm sorry. He definitely probably is the worst, for me at least. The most disliked for me, just because he's... Oh... He's insensitive, he's an asshole, and he's stupid. He has almost no redeeming features, I'm sorry! It's like they designed him to be hated. Even the developers don't like him. That was really funny when they put that in the anime. Hagakure was left outside because no one likes him. Oh boy, yeah. But yeah, Saika was originally gonna have a little sister, be as like a person that was like kidnapped for her and everything. Thank you, Drake, for mentioning this. But that idea was scrapped because it was never mentioned in the first game, so they changed it to one of her bandmates instead, which is fine, you know. The whole hostage thing wasn't like, when I played Ultra Despair Girls, I thought it'd be a bigger deal, but it wasn't. We didn't really meet any of them, so I was like, this is kind of sad. Oh God, we're serious talk. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. Yeah. It may have just been for a story, but I mean, like, the idol industry can be horrible, and yeah, it's difficult, and I can imagine Saika doing horrible things to achieve her dream, regretting it deep down, but not really acknowledging it until, you know, she had to, which I forced her to in my story, because I am kind of a horrible person. I put my characters through so much trauma, but they get better. Sometimes. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that that as long as you keep chasing your dreams someday, they had to come true. Oh boy, that is not always the case, sadly. A lot of people, myself included, chase a dream for a long time, and you know, I may never work in the professional capacity that I want to, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop trying. I'm gonna keep going for it, you know? But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream. Not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. Yeah, the Japanese idol industry is absolutely terrible. It's horrifying. As someone, Drake just said that. Oh, God. Oh, boy. And I mean, like, sadly, people are just, like, it's just like, yeah, that's just how it is. And it's like, no, we really should fix that. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without ever taking time to breathe. It's the kind of world my dream lives in. Isn't that really tough, though? Is it not fun at all?
Oh, no!
Oh, no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun.
But...
But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dream together has brought me so much happiness. It's so sad. Like, things like this are the reason that I wrote, you know, Never Say Never in the first place, was because it just makes my heart so sad to know what happens. It hurts. I don't like it. I fixed this. I fixed this. And yet I have to live through it again every time I play the official game. You did this to me. This is your guys' fault. I didn't want to do this. No, I did. I did want to do this. But, you know, you guys are the reason I'm still doing it.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end. Everyone goes their separate ways. That's why you should plan for that? I mean, will I be an actor? You know, my entire life? Probably not. I'll have to retire at some point, but I mean, like, I will probably be an actor up until the day I die, but, you know, unless, you know, something horrible happens, which, you know, knock on wood. Hopefully it does not. But, yeah, Sayaka, that's just life. I forget that they're teenagers. I played this game, like... When I first played this game, I was 26 years old. Oh my god! I played this game for the first time 6 years ago. Holy shit! I am super old now, oh my god! She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see...
Oh, thank you. I will be proud of all the feels that I have. I have all of the feels, and that is both good and bad, because sometimes I get a little angry at video games. So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, basically, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but... now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. Oh god, the dead fish eyes. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. And it is scary how, like, your worst fears can drive you to do the most unspeakable things, man. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still... Sayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. Sad that she doesn't know that her dream is already over. I mean, dear God. Well, technically it's not. She can still perform afterwards. Like, if she had survived, she could have still done performances for people and given them hope during times of despair, especially where the world ends up, you know? So, but, I mean, to her, I mean, like, that's just... Yeah, Sayaka about to snap. She is. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kind of killed the mood, huh? No, not at all. Well,
sorry.
Kind of, yes. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really sorry. You should be, but that's okay. I forgive you. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I may not look it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. I demand all of the sandwiches. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. Bursted out laughing. Oh. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown accustomed to. It's obvious that is also a form of a mask. Makoto's just not able to see it. Yeah, she did kind of ruin her own future and never say never. It's true, you know. It's sadly true. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. And then we went to get food. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms. I have a katana now. Isn't it nice? The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel much more uncomfortable than why did you keep it? Anyway, still plenty of time left in the day. I don't really feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience at free time. Would you like to hear more? Not at all! Free time! Hooray! So, everybody, who should we go hang out with? Tell me. Tell me your dreams. Tell me who we should hang out with. We will start now! It's never too early to start hanging out with the right people. Well, there's, Junko. I am waiting a second because I am waiting for the stream to catch up to see what you guys think. It is a tough choice, I know. It's a real tough choice. Like, we got Junko here. Tifumi's in the corner, but I don't really feel like hanging out with him. Well, let's see where everyone is first. Junko and Kyoko are here. Chihiro's in the laundry. They're in the kitchen. Celeste's in the dining hall. Choko's in her room. Sayaka's in her room. I don't know where everyone else is. Byakuya's on the first floor. Mondo. So I'm torn between Junko, quote unquote, or Kyoko. Let us see. I know. Siri, flip a coin. Oh, sorry. Hey, Siri. Flip a coin. Tails! Hooray! I didn't assign them, I just realized. Junko was Tails then, okay. Now everyone's saying Junko. Okay, getting stuck in here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Oh, I forgot I can't! I have to do it with Sayaka first! Because the game is gonna make me! Guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong, bing bong.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. I guess we're gonna spend time with Sayaka for a bit. Hooray! I tried, guys. I really tried to hang out with Junko, but it wouldn't let me.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. What is wrong with the... what? I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Oh, that's why. Are you sufficiently comforted? Do you need more of the head pats? I give the best head pats. Sayaka and I grew closer today. Would you like to give her a present? I don't have any, so no! Have you ever watched a thing called Kirigiri juggling? Yes, I have. I did do that once. That was an experience, it was. Oh, God. Just remembering that. Did I miss something? I did. Makoto, do you think you could make time for the two of us to talk? Are we not doing that right now? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess it was kind of formal, but... Oh, shoot. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Okay. I am hoping that, like, my screen started to go dark, and it really shouldn't have... Because I have my iPad here, which is where I'm looking at all the tweets and everything. Not the tweets, sorry. All of the messages and everything. So, yeah, I kind of have to look down there. Test received! Perfect! So you know what this means? You guys have to respond every so often just to make sure that my screen doesn't go dark. This is on you. Yeah, I'm putting that all on you guys right now. All 4 of you. Yes. It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're with me. Sayaka, that's so nice. And, like, the thing is... Oh, I did see your question. Yes, I'm sorry. I did see your question. I have heard the Kirigiri Ching Ching. I have seen it. It was weird and hilarious, and I don't even think I sat through all of it. I got through, like, 30 seconds before I was like, make it stop. But it was hilarious. But here, Sayaka. Guys, Sayaka. I have to question how much she was manipulating Makoto and how much she wasn't, because we know that she did. We know that she did, but the question is how much? Did she do it spur of the moment when she realized it, or was she planning something all along? We don't really know, and it's sad. It really is. God dang it. Now my tablet doesn't want to work. Hold on. Stupid tablet. It's because I activated Siri. Okay, let's try this again. So we don't have any problems. Oh, come on. No. Tablet, stop doing that. No, tablet, no. Tablet. My God, it's working. I think it's working. Someone, quickly, someone say something. Someone say something. Make sure that it's working. I will wait. Wait, I can say something. Test again. Hi. Yes, it is it is the working again. Hooray. Oh, Sayaka. God, like, literally, I'm like, yes, hooray. I look over. Oh, the sadness comes back. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. Oh, that smile. I wanted to protect that smile, which is why I wrote Never Say Never. Although, if I'm being honest, quite frankly, the main reason the main concept, like the main time I really thought about writing that story was because of Celeste, because I just was so unsatisfied with her arc and everything and just wanted more, and so I started from the ground up, and then I started to get really interested in Sayaka, and then, of course, Leon, and then as it went on, just everyone. Everything worked. Hi? Question mark? There we go. Okay, it looks like everything's working. Good day, mate! I shouldn't do that. I don't know if that's racist or not, you know, imitating other people, but, you know. Yeah, good day, mate! I'm Australian, don't you know? No, I'm not. I shouldn't do that. That's horrible. Stop it, Brandon. Alright. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. Oh, that's nice. Danganronpa IF was a huge inspiration for why, oh, god damn it. We imitate others and Australians all the time. That's fine. I don't know if that's fine, but hey, you know, whatever. I don't think... Let's see here. Hold on. No, stop that. There we go. Okay. Yes. Okay, sorry, thank you. I finally got this all back up and working again. It took me a second to get it there. But, thank you for that, actually. Internet Weeb is saying that, one of the few problems they had with, like, my story was that Mukuro's early character. Yeah, it did... I get where you're coming from. I tried to build it up. I really did. The beginning is something that, like, it is a hard shift, but I tried my best to have it be, like, reasonable. I know it is a little too quick. The characterization goes off a little too quick, but at the same time, I worked really hard on trying to, you know, build up a character, you know, because, you know, we didn't see much of her in the game, so, yeah. But yeah, she does get to fuck off Junko pretty quickly. I'd say that's probably my only real regret with the story, is that I went there a little too quickly. But at the same time, I needed her to do certain things, and she had to get to that point real quick, so I kind of had to make it happen. So sometimes that just happens. So, anyway, we're past that now. She is now at the point of fuck off Junko, and that's all good. But back to Sayaka and her problems. It's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get the chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Oh no, trust me, he looked at you. He looked at you all the time. You just don't know it. Any young man knows that, trust me, if there is a girl that you know, trust me, you're looking at her all the time. She just doesn't know it. That sounds bad, and I don't mean it that way. I just meant that horny teenage boys are always going to be looking at the girls they got crushes on. It just happens. I'm sorry, it's a fact of life. It's a creepy fact of life, but it is a fact of life. Hero will show up more in Chapter 4. I can tell you that, certainly. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Oh, damn. Oh, that's kind of hot, honestly. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you, but she was nervous. Oh. You wanted to talk to me? Normal, boring person? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? I'm boring and have little in the way of personality. Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that happening. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, the bird that once every 1,000. Huh. A huge bird wandered into the pond during our first year of junior high. It was a crane. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. Shouldn't the teacher just leave it alone? If there is a bird in your pond, normally people just go, "Oh, that's nice," and then move on. Apparently, in Japan, they don't do that. So you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. You know, they made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? I mean, not with that expression. That is a very scary expression. Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Oh god, the legends, I love that. The bird in the pond might take a dump on the fish. Well, that's fair, that's fair. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. It would have. Straight out of a manga, bro. And instead, it's in this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out. Just like that crane. You'll save me. Oh, God, why? Oh, it hurts! It hurts, guys! It hurts!
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, and I still believe it. You really shouldn't. Oh, God, high expectations! Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts so much. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. Oh, God. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Yes, you are. Kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Yay! I unlocked the skill Melodious Voice. Give yourself a pat on the back. You earned it. I did. I know it hurts so much in hindsight. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It is.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
I love how he says nighttime. It's adorable.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bed bugs bite. Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of a clue. I swear. I don't think it's gonna happen. My eyelids began to slide closed, as the conversation I'd had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. Yay, Monokuma Theater! There it is. It was a little late. Ahem. So, I'm sure you've all noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Tomorrow night. Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Oh. Because he said, is it time? I know it's not a reference to it, but it reminded me of Mortal Kombat. Because there is, in the original Mortal Kombat movie, there is a moment when Shang Tsung goes to see Goro, and Goro says, "Is it time?" And Shang Tsung, "Yes, we've let these mortals win enough." And then Goro, "At last!" And then all of the death. And that's just what it reminds me of, because all of the death is coming. Oh, joy.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over.
Yup.
Time to rise and shine.
Indeed it is.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Yes, another beautiful day it is, yes. Morning has come, and so have I. Ha ha! Why, brain, why? Oh, what should I do today? I have free time! Hooray! And now we're gonna spend it with, Mukuro, Junko. You know, we're gonna do that today. Where is she? We must find her using our stalking app. I mean the map. Why is Taka in the boys' bathroom? Oh, she's in the AV room. Okay, can I go there? No, but I went to the place that I am in. Hi, Leon. Oh, headcanon. Monokuma Theater is the nightmare part of the Killing Game broadcast. That junk has been an ASMR rambling podcast. Oh, God, I wouldn't put it past him. I would not put it past him. AV room. What? The box of DVDs is already here. There's nothing inside. Oh, it's just an empty box. They just didn't want to animate it not being there.
Are you for real?
Oh, we have too much freaking spare time. How can anyone live like this? It's impossible. No way. Can't do it. Totally impossible. Should I hang out with Junko for a while? Indeed I should. I don't mind hanging out, but you better keep me entertained. I am the most boring person ever, so I don't know how that's gonna go down. Not sure if she was satisfied. Oh. She seems pretty fucking satisfied, bro! Junko and I grew closer today. I would love to give her a present. I don't have any. Listen, I just want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Hanging out? Is hanging out not okay with you? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me. I mean, I'm not. I normally don't when I go to hang out with my friends.
Yeah.
I gotta keep my virtue safe, you know? I mean, like... Why is she jumping to that? Like, I'm not surprised she jumped into that, but that's a big jump. I mean, we were talking about normal things, I think. Wait, you mean... No, I wasn't expecting anything like that.
Come on.
I figured. You're not that kind of guy, right? Then why bring it up? Looking at you, I get a total omega male vibe. Yeah, herbivore male is what I believe they called it in the original.
Yeah.
But still, they say even the tamest guy can turn into a wild animal, so I figured I'd say it anyway. Well... Did Hifumi Leon come Fumi? Yeah, I mean, like, they're definitely the horn dogs of this game. Wild animal. Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. Well, actually, Hifumi was in the room with us. Oh my god, imagining... Is Hifumi just in the room, like, staring at us from behind? Is he just staring at us from behind? That's just fucking creepy, man. It's probably because she's so... flashy.
What the...
They call me up super late at night, like, hey, let's hang! Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang! It sounds so simple. Oh, but why super late at night? Hanger? Hanger? Hanging out? Oh, you just been hanging out, not soliciting you for sex, like you were kind of, you know, soliciting. I was not soliciting. You were kind of referencing. Huh? Did you just come to a decision or something? No, just forget it. You're pretty. Hi.
For real.
Anyway, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is a full-time job, you know? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're a model and all, so you must be really popular.
Huh?
I wonder if Hanger would have unique dialect since she's a soldier. Do Hanger, I already made the choice. I'm sorry, guys, I didn't look at the chat quickly enough. Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do, Mukuro, I totally get you. I do?
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So what's your type? You're super passive, right? You need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, I think that'd be good for you. Someone who will go after you and not give up. I think she's describing the girl she wants to be, but not the girl that she is. No, I don't really...
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're as excited as I am. I definitely am. But, I mean, like, I'm more excited for my story because there's a chance of you surviving in that one. Junko seems really excited as she walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. Hooray! Maximum skill point has increased. Hey, look at you go. I'm doing good. Thank you. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a while. Is there more free time, or is this all for the free time? Still a lot of time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll look around. Well, who else should I do now? See, the reason I said there's a chance is because you guys don't know the end of my story, and I don't want to spoil it for you, and I'm not going to say whether or not everyone survives. We know that everyone survives up until, like, the 5th trial, right? But you don't know anything past that. I am reveling in that right now. Ah! It's not either or neither. It's maybe. It is a solid maybe. Leon. We could do Leon if Leon's around. Where is Leon? Leon? Leon! Leon? Leon! Why are you in the boys' bathroom? We gonna go hang out with Leon in the boys' bathroom. But you know what? First off, before we do that, actually, yeah, we'll do this. And then I gotta go quickly grab something to eat, so we're gonna take another break as soon as this is over. It'll be a good, like, I'd probably say about a good, like, 15-20 minute break while I get some food in me. So, who should we possibly choose? I choose myself. Wait, Leon, yes. Leon, this is a very nice looking bathroom. I don't know why, but I've been feeling even more stressed out than usual. I wonder why! That's bad, right? Think I might be getting sick? Maybe. Hey, whoever's in charge around here, I'm sick! Get me a doctor! Please, get me out of here. Please. Should I hang out with Leon? While he's like this? Alright, let's sit down and plan out our strategy. What is our strategy?
You know what I mean.
What am I gonna eat? I have some instant dinners I was planning on making so that it wouldn't take too long. I could go, eat it real quick, and then get back pretty quick so I wouldn't have to make you guys wait too terribly long. Like he said... Imagine if he said, get me a doctor, and Junko sent Mikan after him! Oh my god, that's horrible but hilarious. So Makoto, which girl do you have your eye on? None at the moment? We have a strategy meeting about girls, I guess. Leon and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Leon a present? No, I don't have any. I'm not even afraid anymore. I'm just pissed off.
Hey, you bastard.
Why? Why is this happening to me? That is a good question. I mean, I feel very bad for you. The developers didn't like you. This isn't fair, man. I mean, am I wrong? I mean, yeah. It really isn't fair.
Hey.
Right, totally unfair. Ultra unfair. Super unfair to the max, bro. Oh. So, tell you what, Internet Weeb, I promise I will answer your question. I promise that I will, but I want to get through this and go eat because I'm very hungry. So, we'll do that, and then I promise when I get back, I will answer your question. I promise. Right? Totally unfair. Ultra unfair. It was like having to shave my head right before every baseball game. Well, I mean, you do choose to do that, right? Come on, man. Are you against me now, too? I will be later. I didn't even want to play, but the coach and all the teachers begged me, so I did it. Then they made me shave my head because it's tradition. How's that fair? You really hate baseball that much, huh? Damn straight I do. Who has fun running around in a dusty field for 3 hours? But for baseball players, the field is like sacred ground, isn't it? Oh, you got don't apologize, man. I do want to answer your question, but if I launch into it now, it's gonna delay getting, food, and I are hungry. But it's so not cool spending all that time at practice getting covered in sweat and dirt.
Hey, listen.
It's just baseball, right? It's easy. Who needs to practice? Most people. I think the gods picked the wrong person to bless with that much talent.
Oh, yeah?
Still, I gotta admit, baseball wasn't all bad. You did have a few good things going for it. Oh yeah, like, the feeling of camaraderie between you and your teammates?
Seriously?
Nah, nothing like that. I can't stand being around a bunch of sweaty guys. That's so uncool. So then, what do you like about it? The girls. That is what it is. Yeah, you apologize a lot. Trust me, that is also my endearing... Oh my god, there can be only one. Only one of us can have this endearing trait, and I'm sorry, I'm on the live stream. You have to die now. No, it was me! I have to die! This is so unfair! Why would you do this to me? Anyway... How about you? Okay, and what did you like about baseball, bro? Well, I hate studying, right? But I got into this super fancy school on a sports scholarship that they will take away if you stop playing! As long as I keep playing, I never had to study. That's fair. I mean, like... I kinda wish I could've done that. I hated high school, man. And besides that... It made me super popular with the ladies. Booyah! You jealous? Considering who Makoto marries... marries, I don't know about marriage, but maybe someday. We don't know. Either way, considering who he hooks up with, canonically, yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm cool. I'm not jealous, not at all. I got to third base in more ways than one, if you know what I'm saying. Haha. Just kidding. I don't believe you. You're lying. You have had all of the sex. I got plenty more where that came from. I'll tell you more next time. Anyway, let's hang out again sometime. Talking to you helps keep my mind off this place. Oh, you're welcome. Why are there fish in the background? That's weird. With a smile on his face and a spring in his step, Leon strolled away. Not really sure why, but I guess Leon likes hanging out with me. Hooray! Hooray! The Leon report card has filled. I got Robot Jock. I don't remember what that does. Once we're all done, I headed to my room for a little while. Alrighty. And now, I am the hunger. Oh boy. Yep.
Soon the
Nighttime! Alrighty, the third day has already come to an end. Indeed it has. But it is time for me to go get some food, because I are hungry. So, I'm gonna be back in, like I said, about 15-20 minutes. What time is it now? It is 8:20. So, I can only go by my time. Oh, some kind of internet weeb! You sub to me! Thank you! I don't know. I don't know why it did not tell me that on the thing, but it told me now. Hooray! Credit Karma, why? I don't need you right now. I'm doing fine. Anyway, we'll be back here at about 8:40, 8:45 at the most, and we will, I'm planning to at least get up to the first investigation. I don't think that I'm, like, I've been streaming for a while. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm gonna go a little bit longer. I don't think, sadly, I'm gonna get through the first trial. That was my plan, was to try and get through the first trial. But with interacting with everyone and everything... Oh, you subscribed as well, Drake! Yes, you subscribed before. I saw that. I'm sorry. I forget to mention things. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you very much. As you can tell, I am not the best streamer, tuber person ever. I do it for fun and for funsies, and it is enjoyable, and I'm having a lot of fun with you guys right now. So, I'm gonna go get some food. I'll be back, and in the meantime, go get some food yourselves. Trust me, you're worth it. You're worth it. You deserve it. Go eat some food. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. There we go. We are back. Oh boy. I have eaten. I have eaten well. I am full. And now I can be prepared to be sad again, I suppose. Hooray! Thank you. We are back. Like I said, we're probably going to go on for a little bit longer here, at least until we get all the way, thank you, Drake, until we get all the way, at least up to the investigation for the first trial, and that's probably, like, all the time I'm gonna really have, because I've been doing this for most of the day. Also, sadly, where I live in a wonderful condo, and it's very nice here. I really enjoy it, but there's a bit of a problem that my neighbor, quite literally on the other side of where I record, that's where she sleeps. And there's quiet hours. There's quiet hours for this complex, and the quiet hours technically start at 10. If I go a little bit past it, it's not a big deal, but I have to start being quiet around then, so when it gets to 10 o'clock, I kind of have to cut things off and everything, so otherwise I would honestly just keep going, probably late into the night, which I probably shouldn't do, but I would have if I'd had the ability to. But I don't, sadly. So, because of that, we're going to be going just a little bit further today, and particularly thank you all of the 3 to 4 people that have been with me the whole time. Drake 1703 and some kind of internet weeb. Yes, full name, no spaces. Some kind of internet weeb. Thank you both very much. If the other 2 people that are watching want to say something, say hello or anything, you certainly can. I would not be upset with that. But yeah. Oh, right. Some kind of internet weeb. I will wait for you to message again, because you may not be on at the moment. Because I was going to answer your question that you had for me about the remnants and could they ever be involved in Never Say Never. I will happily answer that question as soon as I know that you're back, that you're still with us, because I don't want to answer and then, you come back and be like, oh, I wasn't on, and be like, oh, shoot. Well, so I'm going to wait until I know that you're on before I answer that question. So anyway, we're going to move ahead. Third day has already come to an end. When will I... No, we... When are we going to get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. The Monokuma Theater! Oh, a race car. That's nice. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. And what do you think guides the world? Speed, of course! That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Are they? I don't know. I know barely anything about them. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Sorry, I was just checking to make sure. I did forget. There it is. There we go. I forgot to put it on the main screen. That's my bad. Sorry about that, guys. Even a piece of human excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than backstroke or breaststroke. I don't know if that's true. Drive-through is better than sit-down. Disagree. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. You can fuck right off. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world. Oh my god. Ooh.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
That makes sense. Meanwhile, 0.000002 seconds later. No, I have not watched the Super Danganronpa Another. I don't mean any offense to this. I don't have any problems with people making fan games at all. Unless it comes from the original creator, I just don't have that much of an interest in it. And I don't mean that as in, like, I don't think that they're doing a bad job or anything, because I saw trailers for it, and I was like, oh, this seems like an interesting fan project, but I honestly can't say that I have much of an interest in it, purely because, personally, and this is, controversial opinion, I want Danganronpa to be over. I want V3 to be the last game. I think that it kind of ended on a perfect note, and, like, it ended with this level of ambiguity. So, I love it. I love the ending as it is, and I think that if, Kodaka wants to come back and make more, that's great, but personally, I'm happy with the series ending where it is, because I think that sometimes doing too much destroys it. Like, V3 was like their crowning achievement. If they do much past that, I think it's just gonna fall apart, personally. But yeah, no, and I've heard good things about, the Super Danganronpa Another, but I don't have the time or the interest, so that's the problem.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Indeed.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I will. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another sleepless, another restless sleep. Day after day, I come. Day after day, I come. Ha ha. I can feel the fatigue piling up. Yes, I can, in more ways than one. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind. Oh, sound of the doorbell forces its way into my room. Well?
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Hello, Taka. It wasn't until you got here. Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the intrusion. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Oh boy. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. That's nice. I don't know what you mean by that, though. You agree, right? No, I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back. I get that part.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. Unless it's the perfect storm, in which case everyone dies. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we really need to come together. I mean, that's beside the point. I mean, we really should be focusing on, like, utilizing our efforts. Oh, you mean in the... Oh, I see. Okay, I get it. Oh. So no group orgy. Got it, I get it. Okay. That was when I realized. Every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
Now, that is all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Okay. Good for you, bro. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Typical Taka, literally believing that everything he says, people will just do it. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. To the dining hall with me! Dining hall is very nice. Oh, I can actually talk to everybody! What up, Kyoko?
Hey.
Taka looks pretty impatient. We better get this started already. Okay. But I want to talk to Celeste first. A breakfast meeting, eh? Perhaps it will keep me entertained and make life with everyone here a bit more bearable. Oh, boy. Oh, there she is. What up, Junko?
But more important.
Okay, if I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Taka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. Alright. Who else do I want to talk to? Sayaka! What up?
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, thank you. Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even the basic greeting feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of a celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
Is everything okay? Oh, yeah. Good morning, Sayaka. Hooray! Oh, that's enough.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
And again, Kyoko is not present for this breakfast meeting. We must assume she's off in the corner. Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. Oh. Oh.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for this shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier. In order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. From now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, let us eat pancakes! All the pancakes! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure. Why did she just... It's just... Toko, it's just breakfast. We're not having the group orgy that I thought we were going to. But, you know, I'm up for that, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me, too. A group orgy or, like, breakfast with other human beings?
but more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone actually happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall. Of course it did.
Seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It can be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything?
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die. Oh, God. It's so... Oh, boy. Oh. It still hurts. Oh, boy. Celeste. Celeste, I love you, but why?
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. Okay, so back on mobile now. We were discussing, we weren't really discussing V3's ending. I was just saying that we weren't really discussing it. That's a discussion for another time, because that'll take too long. But I was just saying that I liked the ending. I thought it was good, and I thought it was a perfect end to the series, and I am fine if there is no more Danganronpa. I know, controversial opinion. Either way, Internet Weeb, I can finally answer your question now, because it seems like you're back. So I suppose I can answer your question. Oh, hooray! You also like the ending. Good. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength here. Anyway, if I'm being honest, with Never Say Never, I have actually plotted out an entire series. Like, I don't know if I will ever have the time and energy to do it, but, like, I literally planned a Never Say Never 2, which is all of the kids from, you know, Super Danganronpa 2 surviving, even though they do, just also surviving in the simulation. And also a like, you know, basically a Never Say Never V3. I have planned it all in my head. It's there, mostly. But, like, I don't have any plans for the Remnants of Despair to be in Never Say Never, because I plan for them to have their own story. Who knows, going forward, I'm going to have the time to be able to do that, but, you know, that is, you know... Yes, exactly. Great, but extremely exhausting. You are right. I've spent, what, like 4 years on just this, and I haven't even all the way gotten through it, but then again, I mean, life has gotten in the way in more ways than one, so... Anyway, that is the answer to your question. I finally got that off the plate, so now, back to scary sadness. What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry up and adapt to your new way of life.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying? Yeah, she hates the idea just as much as you. She's just hiding it better.
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Of course you don't. Has it been 5 years? Have I been writing that fanfiction for 5 years? Dear God, it's a long time. Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
Oh, one thing I can tell you is who's all behind this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. You're not wrong. Hina's not wrong. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but, you know, for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Genocide Jack? A certain murderous fiend. Chihiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainly is not certain right now! I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Oh, certainty is not a concern right now, sorry. Okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? I have. I have. Yes, a lot. You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashions. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. I actually wonder if Genocide Jack has. I honestly wonder how high her body count is. I really have to wonder. Purely for the fact of just like, I love that like later on, like in the series, like the Future Foundation is like, it's like murder is so horrible. You have an active murderer in your group. Well, yes, but they're not trying to murder us right now. They're useful now, so it's fine. That's just an urban legend, though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Joko. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us? Oh God, Leon. It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. No, Hina! Events that precede horrific events! Because help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Probably just safe to discuss Genocide Jack after all. If there's 15 high schoolers locked in a school, there's no way one of them would be a serial killer, right? I think it was like, like 27 people or something? Damn. Huh? Help?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm pretty sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You put your faith in the police? Oh god, that's very bad with what's going on right now in the world, especially in the US. What are you doing here?
You
guys, seriously. Do you understand what role the police exists to fill? Oh, all they're good for is being a foil. Playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? Oh, wow. Oh, that's dark right now. I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill murder.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to his whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want?
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? Well, that's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We all know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I really don't get it. Why? I mean, a bunch of teenagers trapped in the same building, I figured you'd all be dead by now. It's true. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Oh, God. I was doing it in the Monokuma voice to start with. Wait, I think... Yes! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out!
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand. I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell ya. It's motive! It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry. It's not some pervy adult video or anything. No, seriously, nothing like that. I keep those very, very closely stashed away. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about? Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you go watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? Why do you want... What do I want from you? Well, if you must know...
Despair. That's all.
Oh, that still gives me chills at this very fucking moment, because that is the beginning and end of Junko's motivation. The beginning and end of her motivation to do any of this, any of everything that she's ever done, is, and this is just, like, this is a theory because it's never specifically spelled out, but I think that it's the most accurate thing I can come up with. She cannot feel anything except for despair. It's the only thing that gives a physical or even emotional response. And so she wants it. And so everything she does is work toward getting that. That's all that matters. That's all that, they ever cared about. So, yeah, like, I love the fact that they spell it out at the very beginning. And, like, you don't realize how bad it is until later.
Well, now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll just have to figure it out for yourselves. Pretty sure the anime confirms it, huh? I don't remember that. I don't remember seeing that in the anime, actually. I don't remember her ever saying that, like, that was the only thing that made her feel anything. But I mean, like, I feel like it alluded to it, but it's never really confirmed. I'm not really sure. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it too, so, you know, I could also be wrong. You could be right. Obelisk Golem, welcome back. Or welcome, I should say. I don't know if I've heard from you yet, but hello, welcome. We're getting towards the tail end here, but hey, we're still having fun. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He had no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so... Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. His gaze landed on me, stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto. Check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
Because you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? I don't think that is the rule. That is not how rules work. Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around.
See how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. Okay, I guess I'll get going, then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone. Right, with the only people here, us, you know.
Yo.
Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Okay. Thank you, Mondo. I like Mondo. Mondo's not bad, you know? I mean, not until later. I can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. It's a fine line. It's a mixture of both. It's because Makoto's the protagonist, isn't it? That's why he actually had to go. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person. I definitely can't say he's a good person either. Well, I wouldn't say he's a... yeah, that's fair. So then, where's this special place Monokuma mentioned? Must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but... Place to watch DVDs, huh? Well, I know exactly where that is. Mondo is the bro. Yes, Mondo is a bro. That is what Mondo is. I have found it! Hooray! It's a box! Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. Oh, it's a snake! 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 I could not resist. I could not. It's a bunch of DVDs. Each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. Yes, let's go together to split up immediately. She just ran off. I don't follow after her. I just stood right there where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. Yeah, sorry. They'll probably play these DVDs, no problem. Mukuro in a box! Yes! Oh, I'm glad you guys remember that. That was just totally like I wanted to make a Metal Gear Solid reference. That was just all that was. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. I slid it into the expensive-looking DVD player. Well, at least we know that the mastermind didn't skimp on, you know, DVD players, right? Am I right? Wow, Komaru went through a very big redesign, she did. I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family. Very, very normal, plain-looking family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Oh, I won't, Father.
Are you really watching us, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
Okay. If it had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak would have given me hope, given me strength. A cardboard box is only made of paper. Oh yes, oh yes, yes, Komaru develops protagonist hair later on. She hits puberty. That's also true. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. No! The couch! How could you do that to Couch Senpai? What did Couch Senpai ever do to you? You bastards! Why? This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? Looked like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice. Of course it was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope's Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
I mean, that's also a concern, but what about Couch Senpai? Will Couch Senpai make it? No! Couch Senpai, don't die on me! I have enough death I have to deal with. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! Slammed my fist against the desk over and over again, a single thought racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box. I'm sorry. I just imagined his, sad, angry face pointing at the cardboard box and Mondo just being like, "You did this to him, you bastard!" and, attacking the box. I'm sorry.
Is it,
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box. Each of them grabbed the DVD with their name on it. One by one, each rushed to the monitor. It didn't take long for them to react. What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah. No way it's real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew it all seemed something like what I'd seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. It's true. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Put those awful thoughts... don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can...
What is this?
Hey.
This is exactly what Monokuma, or whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking? Maybe if we all just talked about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Very good observation from her, actually. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Oh, boy. All bad. Oh, all the badness. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Oh, it's getting worse. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. I am imagining that she, Celeste there, literally just went back to her room to vent. Like, that's all I can think of. Everyone went their separate ways. I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. But first I have to talk to everyone. Maybe not everyone. Hey, Makoto, those videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? This is all one big lie. It has to be. The one I really want to talk to is Sakura. What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. I like that she's one of the only ones that actually says anything. But I'm not upset about what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? So, Kyoko, what was in yours?
Well...
Why should I tell you? No, that's fair. Chihiro?
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... To be able to do something like this... Is it because they really are a murderous fiend? Maybe. And that's enough. We don't need to talk to the other two. I don't care. Where could she have gone? Couldn't have gone far. Check around the school. Map! Tell me! Where should I go? No, that's not her. That's the AV room. Oh, that's where they are. That's not where we're going. Oh, wow, Junko made it all the way to the gym. Oh, they're being smart. They're specifically not telling me where to go. I believe she went to a classroom, if I remember correctly. I don't remember which one. Sayaka! You in there? This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret Beauty. Huh. Secret Beauty. Is that Junko? That kind of makes me think that's what that is. Hey, this is the same one I was in earlier. Oh, you are not looking good. You are looking to be in the worst state of mind. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... No. She didn't have any expression at all. That is an expression. That is an expression of pure despair. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. Despair is an emotion! It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out! Let me out right now! Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. I think about what might happen to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. They're not. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. I mean, no one wants Couch Senpai to die. Everyone would rush to his aid. There's no way that they would kill Couch Senpai. Would they? Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Yes, Couch Senpai! It's Couch Senpai! Do you not know? Do you guys not know Couch Senpai? Wow, I am disappointed in both myself and you. Yeah, but they fucked up Couch Senpai. I feel bad for him. So let's just stay calm, okay? Just like Couch Senpai would want. Otherwise, we've already lost. Just like Couch Senpai. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. Isn't that goddamn Cherem anime again? No, I wasn't trying to do that, but God, I realized I was making a reference without trying to. Oh boy. I mean, like, there's Couch Senpai, and then obviously there is Lazy Boy Kun. Lazy Boy Kun will always be here for me, won't you? You've always got my back, quite literally. Anyway. You dare disrespect Couch Senpai by trying to mitigate him and just calling him, like, the Naegi family couch? Are you kidding me right now? That is his slave name! You do not do that! I should not say that, oh my god. Oh wow, future branding can't cut that, I said that live. Anyway, that is... Forget what I said! Forget! Oh my god, I'm doing this! Forget! Beam! And now everything is fine. No one remembers anything. I didn't say anything bad or wrong or... I sometimes do that when I'm excited. I'm very sorry. I apologize. I seriously am. Either way, Couch Senpai, don't... Oh, you're very sorry. Good. What did he say again? Couch Senpai. Couch Senpai says everything. Just whatever you can think of, Couch Senpai is that little voice in your head that always gives you encouragement. I love Couch Senpai. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burned into my brain. Couch Senpai is always right. Couch Senpai is fine. Couch Senpai is always right. Couch Senpai is fine. I repeat that so that it makes me feel better. Be calm, okay? Just be calm, just like Couch Senpai. Keep calm and Couch Senpai. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. No, it won't. The apocalypse happened! It's bad out there! But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? I had a story about that. You all have children. You all have children! I'm sorry! Oh, I love that story so much. If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. I mean, hormones, probably.
Sayaka?
And there are the hormones.
Please, help me.
I'm on it. Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me?
Because you happen to be in the same class as a psychopath? That is the real reason. Were you looking for a real reason? I don't think you were looking for a real reason.
To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Yeah, poor kids.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from her chest. From my chest. Oh, boy. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto.
Oh, my God. That is also part of the reason I wrote Never Say Never. Oh, my God, it hurts. Hurts. Deep down in here. Hurts deep down in here. Oh, my God. Oh, this is why I had to write that story, is like, I just had to write a story about them finding happiness. Still going through suffering and everything, but I mean, like, you know. Like I said, you guys don't know how I plan to end the story, so I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but there will be happiness, but there will also be sadness. It's gonna be bittersweet. Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust. So please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
I think this is where she decided to use her friendship against him, which is very sad. And Drake, you're right. It's gonna get more painful from here. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, unless you commit murder, in which case, then, no, that's bad and you shouldn't do that. You are my assistant, after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Ah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask? Your flagpole. Penis! Get the hell out of here!
Just a minute.
No, I want to join in! No, I do not want you in this threesome! That is a bad threesome! Damn it, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out! It's gonna come out by pristine, pure white stuffing! My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out! It's gonna go all over your face! Why? My brain does this! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! No, I'm not, actually. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. Really thinking about it, if Monokuma hadn't moved, Makoto would have been executed, and everyone else would have died. I am a firm believer that everyone would die if Makoto wasn't there. I never put so much energy into a single motion in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, all like this much of it, and let go with everything I had. Blah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. I don't apologize. What the heck was that just now? I embarrassed myself in front of you, which is akin to death in the social world. You just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. You know, just saying, if Monokuma hadn't have interrupted some sexy time could have happened there. I'm not saying that it should have, I'm saying that it could have, and that's exactly why the bear showed up. That bear is a cock blocker, he's a killjoy, and I do not like him. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we'd just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. Of course. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Yeah. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That's what I saw in that video. That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? I mean, these are all problems. You're right. What was what the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? No, it's definitely a combination of all these things. I want to get out of here. But I could never kill anyone. Do the others all feel the same? No! We wouldn't have a game if that was the case. Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong. Oh, this is it. Oh, when I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. That time's about to start. So how come someone's here?
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Oh boy. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. The door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. Oh, man. I let some time go by, and I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way... Oh, sorry. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? Stay in your room? Obviously, they didn't get in before. I doubt they're getting in that. You know, they're got the... Words. I doubt they're getting in later. You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, you can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel better?
Huh?
What? All it said is that all it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't say specifically which room each person had to sleep in. So,
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know. I mean, why is that so bad? I mean, he'll be a gentleman and sleep on the floor. Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, maybe, could we switch rooms, just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room. I mean, I don't mind you staying in my room, but, you know... It's a good thing this isn't like his actual room. He would be like, Psych, I need you to come back in like 5 minutes so that you don't find anything. Oh, God. Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I know.
As such, it is officially night.
I know. Uh-oh, guys. It's
Soon the
bad.
doors to the
It's
dining
bad.
hall, okay?
All the bad things is happening now. Oh, man. It's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys, too. Oh, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
This is the last time we're ever gonna hear it! No! Not okay! Not okay! Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna just say you were kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile made its way to her face. Thank goodness. Look, she's already started to get back to normal. Oh, you're right. Makoto says it later. That doesn't matter. It's the last time we hear it from her. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys. When I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Especially baseball players. Don't do that. They only got one thing on their mind. Balls. Baseballs, specifically. Actually, wait, no, Leon doesn't. No, never mind. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. It's a little trick to opening it. You use a little left brain, right brain coordination, I was told. You have to turn the knob and then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Well, yeah, but you might want to shower in the morning. Also, that's where you pee, so I'm pretty sure you would need to do that. Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Don't worry, you're gonna be using the shower whether you want to or not. Why, brain? Why do you do this? Why do you remind me of the sad things? Okay, well, I better get going. No! No, I know! Goodbye! See you tomorrow, Psych.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before? Huh? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. This is the last time we ever see her! Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. Her room is exactly the same as his, except pink. And, like, I figured that like, there should have been something there. I even used this as, like, a plot point in Never Say Never. As, like, there were things in her room that would have reminded her of, you know, stuff on, like, you know, like, the world ending. So they had to get rid of it, so... Some kind of internet weeb. That is not an okay statement. That is, ow, that hurts. She's very perceptive enough so to notice a baseball player stabbing her. Oh boy, I wish it was the other kind of stabbing, you know, with a different kind of, you know, instrument that didn't cause death, and... I'm just gonna say it, I would much rather that they had sex on Makoto's bed rather than anything else that happened. Tell me that's not a better scenario! So this is Sayaka's room. Really doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice, though. Ah. Oh, that girl smell. We all know that. We all know that girl smell. Bed. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but... Knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out myself. That's not creepy at all. Oh, I wasn't supposed to look at the bed? Kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. And then doubt about it, it was the DVD with her name on it that we'd found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never get the chance to find out what was in her video. It would have been the better scenario, but really weird. Yeah, So you're telling me that you're not a personal fan of, like, Sayaka, like, going to do it and then breaking down because she just couldn't go through with murdering someone. And Leon was like, I know how to make you feel better. And, like, you know, they do the nasty instead. That is such a better scenario. In fact, I already used that in The Ultimate Hope. Just remembering that now, dear God. All of my ideas just come full circle, don't they? Anyway. Does this lock? If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. A little reluctant to go in. Well, if you have to pee, you have to pee. What else am I supposed to do? Oh, the sewing kit, right. My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next one is a map of the body's vital organs. I don't think Sayaka would like me stooping around too much. Should probably go to bed. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Ha! Okay, so, Drake, I'm reading your comments here. I'm just, I don't know if you're picking up what I'm putting down. You probably are, but anyway. Sex is better than murder. That is what I'm getting at. I had to spell it out. Not for you, but for me. I had to say it. I just had to say it out loud. There we go. Sex is better than murder. Why did I feel the need to say that? I just did. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Oh, and the music's cutting out. I don't believe that it's going to be good for us. It's going to be bad. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. I'm sure you did. Imagine you're all on a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. Flashing forward to V3, I am. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Oh my God! Really? Oh my God! We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Ugh. Thank you, Drake, for acknowledging that sex is better than death. Thank you, appreciate you. I appreciate you. I know. Here, like, I mean, like, it's weird how this game predicted V3 so many years ahead. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game. But even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
You say that, but the next time we wake up, Sayaka is dead! Fuck you! Oh yeah, I would have to deal with Kokichi in that case. I don't want to deal with Kokichi. I didn't like Kokichi. I know a lot of people fucking love Kokichi from like Danganronpa V3. Everyone fucking loved him. I hated him. Great character. Again, great, amazing character. I fucking hated him for what he did to Gonta.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Yes, Kokichi and Nagito are good side antagonists, but that's the thing, though, is they're not... At the same time, you're right. It's just they're side antagonists. They're not really the main antagonist. They're just there to be interesting, I guess. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. Oh no! I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Oh no! Oh no, 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 bad! Oh bad, oh bad, oh no, this is bad. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning! Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. I can believe that. You're very happy about that. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Yo. Sorry I'm late. My makeup would just not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Duty, haha. Oh, there were the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into that category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
Basically everyone else. I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad.
My bad, guys. I slept straight through my alarm. You are now a murderer, bro. I'm sorry. Honestly, here's the thing. I genuinely thought there was blood on his shirt for a while when I was first playing this. And I was like, isn't it obvious that he's the murderer? There's blood on his shirt. And then you see what actual blood is, and I'm like, never mind.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, I got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. I don't care about time or other people in general. They kind of move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived, except for Sayaka. How could you not notice she's there, bro? Not there, I should say. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk about that, a small, dark speck of unease rose up inside me. Ooh. Oh, well, don't worry, I see, internet weep. We're gonna be ending this not too long after that, so if you need to pop out, I understand. Did I read any of those? Listening to everyone talk like, oh yeah, okay. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Oh, where she was supposed to be safe. Oh my god. Over the course of that one night. Dear God. The room had been completely transformed. What the hell? Oh. There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh god. I better check the bathroom. No, why? I fixed this! Why would you say that? That's from my story. Maybe Leon bandaged her, pleasey? No, more importantly, where's Sayaka? Oh god. Let's take a look. Also, because I'm not going to be able to say it during it, I love the music of the body discoveries, the actual body discoveries. It's so terrifying, but so good. It's so well done, but I hate it. Oh boy. Oh boy! Oh! It is not easier! It took me a second to realize I was screaming. Oh, it's been 6 years since I played this game. Since I first played it, and it's not easier. What I saw dug its way into my eyes and buried itself into my brain. You are dead, not so big soup rice? What? I know, it hurts to know you can't fight fate. Well, that's why I'm changing fate in fanfiction. That's why fanfiction exists. And then, everything went black. Someone said earlier that Makoto faints a lot. You're not wrong. He fainted a lot in his first few chapters. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. Oh boy. Well, guys, going too much further, I'm gonna get past quiet hours where I live. And unfortunately, I can't have that. So, I am sorry, but this is where we're gonna have to end the stream for this time because... Ooh. Oh boy, it hurts. It hurts a lot. It hurts a lot. Did it already change in here? Did it already change in here? No, it hasn't yet, because it hasn't put an X on her yet, but it's that's a little nice, Oh god, but yeah. We're oh boy. And it's only gonna get worse. It's only gonna get worse. I'm planning on doing more streams of this. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing them every weekend. I'm gonna try and do like a stream of this every weekend until I make it all the way through. Maybe at other times and everything. It'll just depend. You made a Team Fortress 2 joke? I've never played Team Fortress 2. You are dead, not big soup rice. Okay, I guess that's what that is. I didn't know what that is. I still don't know what that is. Regardless, thank you everybody so much for joining me. Thank you for coming along with me on this fun journey. Yes, it'll probably be the same time. I will probably end up doing what I did today, doing a stream from like 4 until, like, you know, between like, I'm doing like 4 to 6 hours. I did 6 today because I wanted to get through the prologue. And next time I'll probably get all the way through, of course, like, you know, the first chapter here. I doubt, I'll probably the next stream I do will just be getting through the investigation and the trial and everything like that. And that's probably where we'll cut it next time. But, oh, thank you! Thank you for joining me! Oh, you can only be here today because it's a school holiday, huh? Well, I mean, I can try and change things up. It just depends on, like, what's best. So the weekends are typically better for me, but you're a day ahead of me. I suppose I could do these on Saturday, then. That would be Sunday for you. That would probably work. I was thinking of doing them on the weekends regardless, either Saturday or Sunday. I could probably move it to Saturday. Either way, I'll look into that. Thank you for letting me know about that, because I do like it. This has been fun because people have actually been here. This is the second stream where someone's actually been here. The first stream that I did, no one said anything to me. No one said nothing. I didn't hear anything. So, oh, well, you are very welcome. You know, I want people to enjoy the stream with me. And, like, you know, essentially we're here because we've all played this game before. We're re-experiencing it. We're re-experiencing the pain, the sorrow, the sometimes joy, the very little bit of joy that we find. So, yes. Remember to save this stream. How do I do that? I'm recording it. I am recording it, but I don't know how to save a stream. That's why I was gonna put it on YouTube. Okay, I'm gonna look into that. So, pretty much the stream is gonna go away, but it's gonna continue on just in a loop. a little bit while I figure out how to save it. So, thank you. I will remember to save this stream. I am recording it so I can put it up on YouTube, but I will also remember to save it once I figure out how. So, once again, thank you everybody so much for joining me. I appreciate you being here with me. Next time we get to watch someone else die. Oh no. Oh no, I feel so bad. Oh boy. But again, thanks for joining me. I appreciate everything. It's been fun. Yes, and I will have a good day. It's really fun to replay games with friends. It is. That's the whole point of this. So I'm hoping you guys will join me next time. Tell your friends, tell other people that have, spread the joy of Hunter of Comedy and, like, my crazy weebness to everyone. Tell them to join in. So time to promote myself. Be sure to, subscribe to me on YouTube's and onto Twitch, because I would enjoy that. That would be very nice of everyone. Also, another thing. Oh, we have a story to tell about DR2 next time. Nice, cool. But also, be sure to follow me on Twitter, because that's where you'll see, like, I'm gonna post updates and everything about, like, when I'll be doing the stream and everything. So hopefully, more people will come. Tell your friends, tell your friends, tell their friends. Just, I hope I remember. I hope so too. So, either way, thank you everybody for being here, and until next time, have yourselves a beautiful day, my beautiful, beautiful viewers.